Hey. I hope everyone's having a great Tuesday.
I'm scared. I've never done anything like this before.
What do you mean? Anything like this? Like a live stream?
Yeah, I guess.
Oh, don't be scared. There's just people watching you.
Fuck!
Come with us to the wonderful world of theories. Ow! with PNGs drawn by Piku, and I have. Yeah, you did it. Yep. Yeah. Yeah. I love you.
I love you.
I was gonna say I love your Fugi, but that was like, should I?
I love you, Cockwaffle.
Syrup. I love you, Cockwaffle. Okay, so here we are, in Deltarune Land. I can't believe it's tomorrow already. Like, it got announced, and then I blinked twice, and then it's right now.
Deltarune is dead ass tomorrow.
Dead ass. Play the music. It's time to play the music.
Oh god, but I don't know which one to start with. Give me a song to start with.
My Castletown.
It was up okay, there. Where's that? Hold on.
It was right there.
Where's that?
It's right there. It's right there.
I found it. You know, this playlist is called UT/DROST, but I forgot to put UT music in this bitch.
You didn't put any Undertale music?
I forgot it!
Take that shit out.
You can do it. I can still add it.
No. It's too late. It's too late. It's too late. I'm gonna start the stream by saying, thank you for being here, Piku. I'm gonna give you a shout out. And not only is Piku here today, but I'll be at Piku's tomorrow. I'm sure a lot of people are probably gonna want to play Deltarune Chapter 5 on their own time. But we're doing it bright and bushy-tailed in the morning at 11 a.m. PST. What time is that for you? Yeah. Is that like 1 p.m.?
That's 1 p.m.
Central
for me.
Time? Yep. And that's,
I'm turning this down, by the way, because it's loud in my ears.
Do it. Yeah, adjust it for you. Okay, I'm sorry.
Is that good?
I'm gonna turn it up on... I can turn it up on my end, I just need you to shut up for a second. Respectfully.
I wasn't even talking.
I'm being respectful.
The fuck?
I'm being respectful.
Okay. Hold on, wait. Okay.
Oh, shut up, bro.
Hold on, wait. I forgot to set a recording pad. I'm recording this on my end for my VOD channel. And I forgot to... I completely forgot to set the recording pad to where it needs to be.
Oh my god, what is this, amateur hour?
Yes! I'm doing a rare thing where I have OBS open on... If you're familiar with how I stream from 2 different computers.
Oh yeah.
I have OBS open on the computer that I don't normally have OBS open on, so.
Oh, that is
weird. The easiest way to do this.
This is fucked up. Well, welcome in everybody. Yeah. We're setting up. We're gonna be talking Deltarune today. There's also a channel point redeem called Submit Theory. That is 100 points.
Hi, Queen. I forgot to shuffle this. Okay, hold on, wait, don't explain anything yet.
Okay, I'll just sit my ass down.
I started the recording for the VOD channel. Hi VOD channel, we're doing a Deltarune theory stream.
Hi VOD channel, I'm Jules and I love Deltarune! And I don't know if I love it more than Piku. Do you want to fight about it?
No, because I think that's stupid.
What's stupid?
I think fighting over if you love something more than your dear friend is stupid. I think we should just both love it, and it doesn't matter if one loves it more than the other.
You're exactly right, Piku! We both love Deltarune! And we are here today to discuss theories together because Chapter 5 comes out tomorrow!
And we're here to debate Steven Universe!
Oh yeah, you know, Steven is totally not even Pink Diamond. Like, I don't know why people are even saying that. Like, Steven is clearly his own gem. Just look at it. It's a circle and diamonds. What shape are diamonds? Diamond shape. What shape is Steven Jump? Circle. Case in point. Yeah, fucking idiots on the internet always talking like they know shit. Nah, I know shit.
Birdly!
I love you, Birdly! Okay, show of hands in the chat. Okay, actually, not show of hands. Let's do a 1 and a 2 situation. Type
1 in chat.
Type 1 if you genuinely, actually, like, really enjoy Birdly as a character, and type 2 if you hate Birdly. And I clarify as a character, because I think... I'm not gonna say anything. I need to let the results pool in. 1.5. I guess that's
1.5.
valid.
You're banned for not having any resolve. 1.5. You're banned for not making up your mind.
We're not banning anyone. Well, not yet, at least. 1. Well, there's no 2s. There's not even any 2s yet. Only 1.5. No, like, do you enjoy him as a character?
What the fuck is this song?
I don't know. What do you mean, what is this song?
It's the Big City Board. This was one of the unused tracks from Chapter 3.
Yeah, I know it. I guess I just listen to the soundtrack so much that I'm very used to it, but forgot that it's not even in the game, like, as you can play it.
Yeah. It was gonna be. It was gonna be, and then it wasn't.
I wish that it was.
Yeah. So we have a magma board set up for me and Jules. We can draw pictures if we want to, and
let me show
take
you.
visual notes. Do anything.
To our show. I might shrink it a little bit.
Welcome to our show. I've had it up on screen the entire time on my end. But,
sorry, I just, I like a dramatic reveal, so I want to shrink it. We are drawing here, so if we have any, like, notes we need to write down or doodles we need to illustrate our ideas through, this is what the magma board is for.
Yeah.
Awesome Fugi's drawn by pikuselu, and
sure I did that.
Now will be the time that I say, once again, we have a channel point redeem that you can use for 100 points, 100 channel points. You can submit your own theories. Please no joke theories. I know it's, like, so tempting to be like, Sans is gonna eat Toriel's ass, or vice versa. But we want to, like, actually talk about things, so yeah.
Yeah, we mostly, I'm adjusting volumes on my end on
Go for it.
So if VOD watchers, if you notice the sound decreasing, don't worry about that.
You're on thin ice. I'm gonna eat your points.
We have the sorry had to. No, you didn't.
You didn't. You did it though.
You wanted to. You wanted the attention.
It's because you're weak. It's because you didn't have to. It's because you're fucking weak.
We asked you not to do something and you did it anyways. You wanted the attention whether it was positive or negative.
Oh.
And guess what, buddy? It's negative.
Oh, you get Piku and Jules in a room, we're gonna shit down your throats.
So we set this channel. I had Jules proposed the idea to me yesterday, and I said that would probably be a good idea because I don't know how long we're gonna talk to, and I think it would be fun to, if anybody in chat has any fun ideas for what they think is gonna happen.
Yeah, because we didn't have to stream this. We could have just done this in a private call with you and me, but I wanted to make this a community thing. I wanted to hear what you all thought, because everyone loves Deltarune unless you hate it and then you're probably not here. So I thought, I want to know what people think. This is like a highly theorized game, lots of theories and predictions thrown around all the time with Deltarune. Whoa!
Well, I want to say, on that topic, I quite enjoy, one of my favorite parts about Deltarune being an ongoing thing as it releases. Honestly, it takes me back to the days of Homestuck being an ongoing thing.
Yeah.
Is like, I don't know, I have a lot of thoughts on fandom culture.
Yeah.
But I do really enjoy the that Deltarune is a thing that a bunch of people are experiencing at the same time and coming up with ideas for at the same time. It's fun.
I agree, and I was part of the Homestuck fandom for quite some time, and what a thrill. I'm not really in fandoms anymore because I'm a grown damn woman.
Yeah.
But I am a grown damn woman who loves Deltarune, so. And yeah, and it's great. So, do we have anything else? Should we just, like, get into it?
Yeah, I guess I'll start us off and say, for those in Jules' chat who, don't know who I am, well, hi, I'm Pikuselu. I'm a mod here, I'm Jules' friend. Yep. I also stream on twitch.tv/Pikuselu.
Yep.
And lately I've been streaming me replaying, Deltarune chapters 3 and 4, because when I originally played them on stream, I did not find the eggs. And so I wanted to find the eggs.
Yeah, you're a fucking noob, but you know, you're better now, so congrats.
Hey, go fuck yourself.
Yeah, maybe I will.
And so the point of that being, in replaying those two, I've had a lot of time and a lot of hindsight to be replaying these chapters. Also, I live right by a train station, so if you hear a train, don't get scared.
It's not that
bad. What was I saying? I've had a lot of time to kind of sit with my replay and be like, okay, I've been taking notes replaying chapters 3 and 4. So I have a lot to talk about.
I'm so excited.
And hopefully that will spark ideas. And again, we have the channel point redeem, so if you guys want to chime in, just say it in chat, but if you if there's anything that we missed that you guys have in mind, use the channel point redeem and we'll take a look at everything at the end.
Totally, yes. Okay, well, I'll let you handle it, Piku, and you're the one who has all the notes. I mean,
okay.
Take your time.
Well, I guess I'll start with okay, so one of the most interesting ideas that I have at the moment. Do we think Des is a human?
I have heard that theory before, that Des is not actually even a deer and is a human. And it's something where, really the only evidence of it that I've seen, unless I'm forgetting something, is, the shit with the shoes in the closet being, they're of various sizes. Is that what you know? Okay.
Well, outside of any evidence in game, I think it would just be a really interesting idea. And I'll go into what the fuck happened to your screen just now? What's going on?
Well,
why is it blue?
It's because I'm resizing it. Can I move some monitors around for you?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Here's the
thing. It says shoes fit for hooves. Okay, so I made note of that. So when that dialogue appears, Chris is going through a box of stuff that also contains some of Azriel's stuff. There is specifically, I think it calls attention to one of Azriel's old retainers. Among a bunch of other stuff that is mostly inferred to be Des's. I think the retainer is the only thing specifically stated to be specifically Azriel's. All monsters have big giant paw feet? Okay. No, that's true, you're right. Dreamers don't have hooves. Okay, that's true. However, it is a box with stuff that does not exclusively belong to Des.
I want Des to be a deer, but if Des was a human, I could see it because it would make sense why Chris would have a close connection with Des and kind of look up to Des.
Yeah.
But Chris could look up to Des with Des being a deer. All the same.
I agree. I just think thematically, I think it would be really interesting if Chris were not the only human, and that were part of the reason why the holidays and Dreamers are so close, you know?
Yes, I could see that.
But I think it's equally likely either way. maybe it's more likely for Des to be a deer, but I think it's an interesting idea, and I think it is possible for Des to be a human.
Possible.
On the topic of the shoes fit for hooves, she also, a few tiles up above that box, there is a pair of normal human feet-shaped rollerblades.
Okay. How so?
Just on the floor in her room, in like right next to the wiffle bat that was used to fucking hit Chris in the head with.
So, well, it's not like specified that it's. So, like, is it like it has like the long foot? I don't remember. Probably looks like that, right?
Yeah, the overworld sprite is like shaped like, you know, it's got room for like a foot to jut outwards with toes and shit, you know?
With toes and shit.
With toes and shit.
I could see it. I mean, if it ends up being true, then I'll go whoa. I'm just not sure Toby Fox is gonna make it too obvious anyway by labeling every item by deer human use. I don't know, I guess we'll have to see. It's like, it seems like that was a little hint that could have been dropped, but there's also so many red herrings and also so many things that might also lead to nothing.
And exactly. And I think I'm gonna be frank, I think everything involving Des Holiday is a red herring. She might not even be real for all we fucking know.
What do you mean real? She's real. No, she's actually not real. Noelle just like made up a sibling. and her parents were like, well, I guess we have to make a room for her now. Let's decorate it.
No, that's not serious. She's probably real.
She's
but
definitely
she's not even
real.
missing, she's just deployed.
Oh, she's in the military.
I don't know. Have y'all seen the Deltarune ARG stuff?
What does that mean?
I've been dying to talk about the ARG.
Like what is? Tell me about. Just tell me about it. I'm just listening.
I don't think it's time to talk about it yet. But
oh man,
we'll get there.
Okay.
We'll get there. There were army rations in clothes, and that's true.
You're leading the charge, Piku.
Okay, so we've explored the idea of Des being a human.
Also, hi
I think
everybody.
it's likely, but I think either way is possible. I just realized I think your alerts are gonna come in through my recording, but you know what? That's okay.
It's awesome. I paused most of them.
That's kind of the only case that I had for Des being a human. I do think it would be like outside of reasons why I think Des could be a human, in terms of why I think it would be interesting is that, I don't know, I've always thought it strange that Chris is just the only human in Hometown.
It is strange.
It would make sense because it would parallel to Undertale, Frisk being the only human that like got a happy ending in the underground.
Oh my god, could we talk about that? Chris? Frisk? What happened to the F? What happened to the F?
I never realized that!
What is the significance of the F? What if we take that F and put it in front of Asgore's name? It becomes Fazgore, Freddy Fazgore. Put it in front of Asriel's name, Freddy Fazriel.
Freddy Fazriel.
And get this, guys. Have you ever noticed that Deltarune is Undertale with the letters mixed up? Like, what does it all mean? What? I don't know.
I got distracted.
Yeah, I did the distracting. Can I say thank you so much to the resubscribers really, really quick because I appreciate you all so much?
Yeah, this is the perfect song to do that for.
Thank you so much to Fira, Pikuselu, Yokai Watch, Manic Fan 64, and Elusive Mighty Phoenix for resubscribing. Thank you.
Yay. Okay, we listened to this song earlier, but we're gonna listen to it again because now
it's a good ass song.
Yeah. It's good ass.
Wait, is this the... Oh, never mind.
This is the Majora's Mask one.
Cool. It's quite nice.
So I think it would be interesting for Des to be a human, because, well, wouldn't that just be so cool? Wouldn't that be just so cool if... Wouldn't that just be so cool, and wouldn't that add, like, an extra layer of depth for Chris's character to be like, you know, I'm not a monster, but at least I have somebody who's like me in this town. And wouldn't that just be even more tragic for Des to not be around?
It would be, but...
I think it would be a pretty big motivator for whatever Chris is doing.
It would be, but I also don't really think that it adds that much to it, in my opinion. Like, okay. I don't think that it would... I don't know. How do I word this? I feel like it doesn't matter if Des is human or not, because like the care and the love should be there regardless in the relationship that they've built up. Like, it doesn't really matter to me at least. I just want Des to be a cool deer girl, but if Des is a human, then I want to see what that human looks like. I want to know. I want to know what love is.
Yeah.
I want you to show me.
Yeah. I don't know. I think it would be interesting for Chris's character. That's my personal opinion.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That's all I've got to say on the matter. Now let's get to the bread and butter of this stream.
I love bread and butter!
Who is the Roaring Knight, and why is it Rudy Holiday?
What the fuck? I don't know. Tell me, what the fuck is it? The sick and dying, coughing Rudy Holiday? You tell me. You fucking tell me.
Well, why do you think that guy's sick?
Because, I don't know. I don't know. That's actually
he's
a really
doing
good question.
Roaring Knight shit.
Oh my god.
I think it's Carol. I think Carol is busy running a hometown and she doesn't have time to be going into Dark World.
Carol is absolutely involved. I don't think Carol is the Roaring Knight.
Yeah.
But I do think that Carol is no doubt involved. Probably more so like the manager of everything that is happening, like as her status as the mayor. And yeah, she is doing other stuff. She's doing other stuff. And she's making secret calls to like some sort of secret society. I don't know.
The prophecy image has 2 knights. Okay, that's an interesting point. Now, are we talking specifically about at the end of chapter 2 when Azrael is talking about the roaring and introducing
not
the concept
Azrael,
of Titans?
Ralsei.
My fault. My fucking fault.
No, it's fine. Yeah, it's like the one with the Titan in the middle, and then there's like 2...
The Titan in the middle, and then there were 2 figures on the side, which I also assumed were just other Titans. But at the end of chapter 3, we see the Roaring Knight, and it looks eerily similar to one of the 2 figures in that panel.
It's kind of like this.
I've been... Hold on, I gotta...
There's like... kind of like the...
Yeah.
It's kind of like that. I don't know how to draw their heads.
Yeah, kinda.
I'm really bad at drawing things from memory. But and then...
That looks like a thumbtack.
What does? Oh.
The
so
body.
what you're saying is they have a snatched ass waist.
Yes. So this is an idea I've been subscribing to recently too, especially in replaying chapters 3 and 4. Is that I think that it is very probable and very likely that well, if there are multiple people working behind the scenes in whatever the Roaring Knight is doing in the Dark World, who's to say there aren't more than 1 Roaring Knights?
I could definitely see that. And I could see Rudy being one of them, but also I don't know how Rudy's sneaking out of the hospital all the time then, without anyone noticing.
I don't know. Secret trapdoor in the hospital bed? Bedpan? The bedpan is a portal to the Dark World?
I mean, do we think... I mean... We've shown how easy it is for people to get out of the fucking prison and the jail. I'd just be fucking slamming the desk and the key falls into the lock and lets all the dogs out.
Yeah, but that's the jail, and police are incompetent.
Yeah, so the hospital isn't even like protected. You could get somebody out of there really easily. There's 2 rooms in the hospital.
There are 2 rooms in the hospital. Well, what does that have to do with it?
I just feel like it would be easy to get out of the hospital if you really wanted to.
I think it would make it harder if there was only 2 rooms in the hospital.
Yeah, we only seen one nurse.
Yeah.
We've only seen 1 nurse, and it's also closed at night. So she's, like, probably not there at night.
I do want there to be something more to Rudy. I'm really hoping that Chapter 5 will have some epic Rudy lore drop or epic Rudy reveal. Because, like, Rudy is awesome. I love his character. I love a kind, supportive, awesome dad. But also, like, this whole time he's been, like, not suspicious, but if anything, just suspicious because he's, like, too... Not that I think he's evil or anything, but, like, he's just been, like, sitting in the hospital the whole time, just being, like, supportive whenever Noelle shows up. There's gotta be something more to it, I agree with that. It would be awesome if he was, indeed, a knight.
Yeah. I definitely don't think him being sick is an argument for him, is an argument against him being the knight.
I don't think so
like,
either.
Like Google said in chat, he was able to get to the church.
Yeah, but even after the church, his, like, condition worsened just, like, going to church for a little bit.
So
he was exhausted.
So I don't think Rudy is the knight that we saw in Chapter 4.
The one that we fought? I don't think so.
I think Rudy is the knight in Chapter 3, if anything. And maybe he's so tired in Chapter 4 because he was in a big battle.
Oh, shit. Wait. But then he was in the big battle, and then in Chapter 4 he was at the church.
And he was already pushing himself.
Yeah? Rudy Holiday was faking it for attention. Oh my god. No, he's a nice man. He's a nice man who has explored Asgore's body. I don't know. I guess we'll have to see. I think that's, like, totally probable.
Yeah. There's also the other idea that I have for not necessarily Rudy being the knight, but what supports my idea and a lot of people's ideas for multiple knights is, the knight that you see in Chapter 3 acts a lot different than the knight that we see in Chapter 4.
Like, in what way? I know that, like, in Chapter 4, the knight is very, like, taunting. Yes,
very taunting. It laughs a lot when we see it. It's a lot more expressive than we see it in Chapter 3. And it's very cocky and taunting.
Yes.
In Chapter 3, you see it, and it's very, like, creepy and menacing.
Yeah.
More serious.
I agree. And almost I
feel like they have like two different personalities, it feels like.
Almost more like monstrous when you fight it in Chapter 3.
Yeah.
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 Yeah, the baseball bat thing.
It looks like it summons a baseball bat in Chapter 3, so
but it is a sword. I feel like it looking like kind of like a baseball bat when it's summoned and then grabbed and then turning, like when it's grabbed and then held, it looks more like a sword. I feel like that is something they did specifically to kind of like toe a line between two things so that it's not too obvious. And I don't know.
I'm not gonna say definitively that it's one thing or another, but I think a lot of people don't really consider the fact that Toby Fox deliberately presents things in a way that he wants you to think things even if they aren't true.
Yeah, that doesn't mean I don't think we should, like, disregard facts, but also like, it's not a closed and shut case. I do want the knight to be Des. I don't think it's Carol, even though Carol's involved.
Carol's not the knight. Carol's definitely not the knight.
And I don't want it to just be Rudy. If, like, there was one knight and the one knight was Rudy, I wouldn't be happy with that, really. I mean, I'm sure I'd be happy with it, with whatever, but I wouldn't feel satisfied.
The only thing is that, like... Okay, hold on. Let me look at my notes, because I made note of a lot of things, like, out of order. So do I have anything else on desk regarding the knight? Go.
How is Des the lost girl if she is here and kicking my ass?
So that's my thoughts too, is that, like, I don't know if it would make too much sense, personally speaking, for Des to be the knight. It would be very cool, but if Des is missing, like, why would... If Carol knows that Des is missing, maybe she just doesn't know that Des is the knight.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm not really sure. I think that, like, any thoughts that I've had about Des being the knight was, like, she's the knight, but she's also, like, maybe lost her memory or has been, like, twisted by darkness or corrupted in some sort of way.
Here's something that I have to say about that.
Yeah.
I have an idea that holds hands with that a little bit. Now, how many people here are familiar with in Chapter 2 when you talk to Spamton and you give him the friend dialogue option and he trails off and his eyes go dark?
Yeah.
And somebody from someone else starts
in the
speaking
code,
through him
in the code,
from the game's
hello?
code.
Can anyone hear me?
Can anyone hear me? It's so cold.
It's so cold. I love that hidden dialogue.
How many people think that Des is lost in the code? Because I think that is an idea.
Mm-hmm.
And if that is the case, I think she can be lost in the code and be the knight, and both of those can be true.
I think so too. Either that or like a version of her, like part of her is stuck in the code, like her mind or her psyche, and then like her body is off doing crazy shit. Like possessed almost.
If Des is the knight, I think that is the case. Mm-hmm. That like the real Des is lost somewhere in the code, and whatever is left over, like something was left over when she got lost, and that became the knight.
Yeah, like essence from it. And then also, there's the whole thing with Friend, there's the whole thing with Eram, there's like the idea of demons being summoned, and Friend being like maybe a demon. I don't know. What do you think Friend is?
Something about that. Kind of. I think I forgot to write this down, but we were talking about it on my stream. So we have seen Friend within. Okay, so we're gonna talk a lot about layers on this stream.
Layers.
So I think we should clear that up first before we get into Friend. So. In Deltarune, in the Deltarune theoryscape, there's something called the device theory. A video series by Molly Stars on YouTube, which I just got myself caught up on today.
For the most part.
For the most part, but I've heard a lot of it like through word of mouth.
Yeah.
The device theory is essentially that there are multiple layers to the game we know as Deltarune.
Yes.
And we, the player, exist on the outer layer, and then below that is the executable program known as Deltarune, or as it started as surveyprogram.exe, which is where a mysterious voice talks to us and has us make a vessel. And
only it to be immediately discarded, by the way.
To be immediately discarded.
I'm so excited for that to have resolution.
Underneath that layer is the world of Deltarune. We start in Chris's room in hometown in the light world. Underneath that is the dark world. And then underneath that still is the games that they play in Chapter 3.
Oh. I forgot about that.
And simultaneously, next to that, but a little bit lower, is what I guess we'll call darker than dark.
Ooh, darker yet darker.
Darker yet darker. So the only times that we have seen Friend in Deltarune, the first time we see Friend is in Chapter 2, when you are going down to Queen's basement to get the floppy disk for Spamton. If you go fast enough when you're calling the elevator, you can see Friend for a brief moment in the pitch darkness.
Quite scary.
And then he disappears.
Scared the willies out of me.
Yeah.
Lost all my willies.
But then he's gone and you can't see him again. The next time you see him is in chapter 3. Where do you think you see him in chapter 3?
Where, in chapter 3? I mean, you see him in the ERAM fight, but,
That's true.
Is there
but you
one
also
other
see
than
him, you see him before that.
I'm sure I knew this at some point.
Well, I only just found out about it because I was looking into it.
He's in the
He's
church?
in the church? The church is in chapter 4.
He's in the church, but that's in chapter 4.
Catch up.
And mustard.
No, so in chapter 3, when you are playing the real game, when you're on your way, when you're on the route to get the Shadow Mantle from ERAM, I want to say it's the first real game when you first get the sword. Before you get the key for the Ice Palace,
Okay.
if you go and look around a little bit, you can destroy the trees on either side of the pyramid where you start.
Okay.
And if you go either left or right from the starting area after you cut down those trees, the pyramid continues, and at the edge of the pyramid is another door that you can go into.
What?
And at first glance, you go into that door, it's pitch black, completely empty, there's nothing in there.
Uh-huh.
But if you stand on a specific tile,
What?
you will see either friend's eyes or his smile.
What? I've never known that. I've
Yes.
never seen
No, it's
that
so
before.
real.
That's
It's
also
so real,
so
and
specific.
I went into those rooms on my recent playthrough, but I didn't see those. I had no fucking clue what they were for, because the doors disappear after you leave them.
Genuinely scary, kind of like freaky as fuck. Oh, I need to see like a picture recording of it so bad.
I was looking into it and I saw it on like the Deltarune wiki. You
Wow.
see ERAM fly away in there as well, right? So that's in a different room.
Yeah.
there's
That's when you
there's
go through all of the little like ladders down, and most of them are nothing.
Yes.
But then one of them
and
is
if you walk up, you'll see text overlaid the sword hero in the game.
Yeah, but this is different.
But this is different. So
I've
I
never
thought
seen
this was
that.
like that. So I was walking around everywhere to see if I could find any text. But I couldn't find anything, so I left. And then I looked at the wiki and I found out that there's a specific tile you can stand on to make the eyes and the mouth appear.
Specific tile.
Yeah. And on one door on one side is the eyes, and then on the other side is the mouth.
Scary.
Because there's a door on either side of the pyramid.
Wow.
So that's the first time you see him in chapter 3, and then you see him again during the ERAM fight. He gets summoned, and you can kill him for a chance of candy.
Candy!
In chapter 4, you see him again. And this is another one of those, you have to be quick enough or you'll miss it moments.
Yeah.
You know, towards the end of, is it the third sanctuary? It's either the third sanctuary or second sanctuary where the room is pitch black and you have to step on the little bell platforms to show you the way.
Yes. Yes.
There's a path in the corner of this maze where it's a little side room. You step on the bell, it lights up, and you get a wafer guard from there.
Yeah.
But if you ignore the chest and you go all the way back to the start of the room after clicking the bell, it lights up another little square where you can see a pitch black set of pixels of friend.
Yeah, I have seen a clip of that one before. It's so scary.
Yeah. So, what is friend? Well, we only see friend in the most pitch black areas of the Dark World.
Darker yet dark.
Which is, you can infer that from the story that Ralsei tells at the start of chapter 3.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
but,
Yeah. But what I want to know is what the connection between like the yellow and pink. I mean, I guess it's Gaster. It might be that because it's the yellow and pink, and the Spamton's yellow and pink glasses, and Friend's yellow and pink eyes. What does it all mean? What does it fucking mean? I don't know. Something about darkness. Something about.
I don't know.
knowing
What is
something.
King's eyes flash blue and red? I'm scared.
Flint,
What are those
pink,
things
and
in the dark
yellow.
part of the sanctuary anyway?
Pink and yellow.
What?
Pink and yellow.
What? Oh, fuck, like the fields of pink and yellow. Pink and gold.
Yeah, pink and gold.
Pink
So
and
it's
gold.
connected somehow.
So, I think we'll find out. I think we're gonna get a big clue, or we're gonna, like, directly see... I think we're either gonna get a big clue, or we're gonna directly interact with Friend or something similar in Chapter 5.
I don't remember if the pink is on the left or the right.
So that's the thing, is that it's interchangeable.
Oh. Well, but Spamton has,
when
like,
the-
a design, right?
Well, his is interchangeable too, because his flash back and forth in some sprites. And they flash back and forth in the friend enemy sprites in the ERAM fight as well.
Do you like
When
my
they're coming out of
drawing?
the ground.
It's scaring you?
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Thanks. I'm gonna draw kitty cat ears.
Also, there's another time where you can see a friend, and it's when you're doing one of the Mike's mini games. If you get a high enough score, there's a rare chance it'll
Pluie?
appear.
In Pluie?
No, actually not Pluie. I forget
Oh,
which
what?
one, but it's not Pluie.
Well, what the hell? I don't even remember.
Yeah. Why do the mics have a freedom motif? I think it might be just as simple as the fact that they're parodies of Deltarune theories.
Maybe, yeah.
But maybe
They're
there's
just getting
but
silly
maybe
with
there's
it.
something more.
Maybe. The pink and the gold. What was I getting to?
What are the things in the dark part of the sanctuary? Are you talking about
Like the little fetus
when
things?
the fetuses that spawn from the Titan spawns? So I have some notes about those as well.
Yeah. The noodly guy. Oh, the noodly guys.
The noodly guys behind the waterfall.
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
Oh! Yeah, before you get before you climb up to get that melody for the hammer.
Mm-hmm.
I don't fucking know.
I don't fucking know
I've never
either.
seen anybody talk about those guys, but I know what you're
I've
talking
seen
about.
someone talk about them one time, but I don't hear any. I never heard any conclusion that was come to about them. I don't even know what they are. It's one big mystery.
They might just be there to freak you out.
Yeah,
or
who knows?
maybe they'll be something. Inconclusive evidence. There's not enough information.
Yeah, we just gotta disregard it for now. But it is something to think about. Maybe we'll see them in future chapters.
Yeah. The battle text for the Titan spawns being "When did you start being yourself?" has stuck with me. I've never seen that
That's
before.
such a poignant question. I don't remember it. I've seen it. Such good writing.
I think we should stay around the general for right now, because I have a lot of notes about this. Let's stay around the general topic of like the night and what are people in the light world doing that are involved in this? Like, what are they plotting? You know?
Like what, Asgore and Carol, or like more people than that?
Yeah, like that general. I've been calling it the Roaring Night group chat.
Yeah. How many people do you think are involved? Because like, there's the thing with calling Chris.
Yeah.
And
I have a question for you. Is Azrael dead?
I've heard this theory before, and I feel like if Azrael was dead, I don't think anyone else would know about it. Like, I guess we'll find out, because Azrael's supposed to be coming home for the festival. If Azrael just doesn't show up, then it's like fuck.
Azrael's supposed to be away for college.
Yeah.
Why would Toriel? Because I feel like if Azrael was dead, let's talk about who would know. Because it would probably be involved in whatever the fuck the Roaring Night group chat is doing. If Azrael is dead, Asgore would know, Carol would know, and arguably Rudy would know.
You think Asgore could keep that secret from Toriel?
Because Toriel has said... Asgore is trying to make up for something, right?
Yeah, but I think that
I
that's
think it's
something
possible.
involves
I think it's
death.
possible. It's possible Toriel would know, but I think it's also likely that she doesn't know.
She wouldn't know. She wouldn't know. You think she would be partying with Sans if her son was dead? I mean, maybe, but probably not.
Let's talk about it. Let's figure this out.
Okay.
Toriel tells Chris, I hope Azriel is having a fun, I'm paraphrasing.
Mm-hmm.
I hope Azriel is having an okay time at university. I hope he can come home in time for the festival.
Yes.
The only thing that we've heard Asgore say on that matter is, I hope Azriel will be able to see us as a happy family again.
Yeah, when he comes home from college.
If we're under the idea that the holidays are trying to bring Des back from whatever is going on with Des, could we not assume the same might be true for the Dreamers wanting to bring Azriel back if he's dead?
If he's dead, yeah.
If he's dead.
Well, like, obviously,
Azriel
Azriel had a big connection to Des, either like they were dating or just like best friends. I've heard some theories that Azriel is the knight. And like I could see that happening just because there's so much that we don't know about what's going on with Azriel.
This stream might not be for you.
I don't think you should be here. I think instead of watching this stream, you should go play chapter 2 and 3 and 4 right now.
Unless you don't care. Unless you
don't gaff. I could see someone die. I don't want someone to die, but it seems like based on what they said for chapter 5, it was like, let's have one more happy adventure. Definitely like by the end of chapter 5, something really bad is going to happen.
If Azriel was dead, the entirety of Hometown would know. I don't think that's true.
Well, he's supposed to be away in college, so like a lot of people would be ignorant.
I think if Azriel is dead, I think it's being covered up because the people involved know of a way to bring him back. And I think the people involved know of a way to bring Des back. But what if it's only possible to bring one of them back?
I don't know. But
that doesn't make sense to me. But that's something I've been thinking about more because I don't think that would make too much sense to me because Carol is supposedly helping Asgore with something. Asgore is helping Carol with something. I don't think they would be working together if their goals were so at odds with each other.
Yeah. I also have, there's no evidence. We're like 4 layers deep in speculating with that, so I don't even give a fuck.
Azriel being dead, but I think if he was, I think it would, I don't know.
I have heard that theory before though, just so that you're not like, I don't want to feel like I'm invalidating you. I have heard that theory before. It's just like, nothing that I've really seen in the game has implied that at all, but who knows? Who knows what could be revealed in chapter 5? I don't want Azriel to be dead. In fact, I want Azriel to still be alive and actively be like working behind the scenes to also try to find Des. That's what I want, or that's what I think would be a cool thing to happen.
I kind of want Azriel to come home and just be absolutely clueless.
Well, like at the very least, Azriel knows that Des is missing or dead or something, so you'd think that... Oh fuck. It's beautiful.
Midnight fantasy.
There's a light inside your soul that's still shining in the cold with the truth, the promise in our hearts. Don't forget, I'm with you in
It's just so beautiful. Even Friend is crying.
No,
let's think about that though.
Repo emoji.
No, gross, so nasty. Wait, but like when that song came up, could we like think about the meaning of the words like "don't forget"? Like, do you think?
Okay, because I low-key think that I low-key think there's, like, some time loop shit going on.
Yeah. I've heard that theory before, but I don't really know how.
I low-key think that, like, they've all been doing this over and over and over again. Because, like, I don't know. I don't think it's gonna end up being this, but I do think that there's, like, I do think that there is, like, evidence for it with, like, Susie talking about, like, did she say it to Noelle or Chris, where she says that she feels like they've known each other for a long time?
Oh man. I don't remember who she says that to. She says that? I don't know. Maybe Noelle? Also, Patrick put a fucking long-ass message. Can you just go copy it and put it in the theory redeem so that we can read it later? I see it. I see the message. Or I can just read the message right now.
I also think, something like not forgetting, like don't forget, I think is a pretty, like, common and recurring theme.
My thoughts about don't forget could be, like, whatever is going on with Des could be, like, actively kind of, like, forgetting things. Because, like, in the hidden code, she's saying, like, it's so cold here, it's so dark, I don't even know how long I've been here for. Like, there could be several meanings to don't forget. I'm with you in the dark. But, like, maybe she's been there so long that she's, like, forgetting things. She doesn't even remember who she is or how she got here. There's probably more meanings to it, though, than that. I don't know. Can I go read Patrick's
why are they
message?
doing church on a Saturday?
Is it Saturday? Canonically?
It's Saturday. Well,
I don't know.
just think about it. Over my barge, Lisa! So, chapter 2, they go to school, and they go to the dark world, and they go home, they have a sleepover. Chapter 3, they wake up in the dark world, in the middle of the night. Next day, chapter 4, they don't have school, they go right to church.
Okay, so it's Saturday?
So that's a Saturday. They got church on Saturday in hometown.
I guess they got church on Saturday in hometown. Saturday Mass. Is Sunday supposed to be the day of the festival?
Yeah, because the festival is the next day, so I wonder if it's just like if they just moved. I wonder if they just like moved church the day, like a day early for the festival.
Oh yeah,
you know?
they might have. They might have been like, you know, guys, Sunday's the festival, so you know, all you church lovers, come to church on Saturday instead. So for special Saturday Mass. Who knows? Yeah. I don't think that. I mean, it doesn't really matter, but it's a nice note, Piku.
Yeah. Well, that's not the only note that I have on days of the week. So in chapter 3, when you go to get the egg, you talk to the Forgotten Man. This is actually the first and only time that the man behind the tree speaks to you directly. And he says, "Oh, would you like to meet with me again? I'll give you my schedule. Here's my schedule." On Thursday, he goes to sell the donuts.
Yes.
That's chapter 1. It's Thursday. I don't know the significance of donuts, but there was the bake sale in the Scarlet Forest. On Friday, he tosses the leftovers in the dumpster. So that would be chapter 2.
Okay.
You go get the egg in that little side path where there's a dumpster.
Yes. Okay.
On Saturday, he lets it cool on the windowsill. I don't know the significance of that.
Would that be chapter
Sunday,
3?
In chapter 3 would be Saturday. On Sunday, Saturday would be chapter 4.
Oh, yeah.
Cool on the windowsill.
Where do you get the egg in chapter 4 again? Is that in the... Well, that is like you go into the window, so I guess that makes sense. Or the stained glass window.
That's true.
Yeah. And what was the one before?
On Friday, he tosses the leftovers in the dumpster. That would be chapter 2.
Dumpster would be 2.
I guess since the chapter 3 egg is him giving you his schedule, and that's kind of like in the middle of the night. That's like an in-between state, so maybe that one just doesn't really have much stock.
Hey, this would be good to know for tomorrow to keep in mind, so that we try to find the egg.
On Sunday, he harvests the wheat.
Oh, okay, so, yeah.
So we have to keep an eye out for
Keep an eye out
wheats.
for a wheat field, or wheat, or any sort of wheat.
After that, he says, hold your breath, head to the left, and count backwards to 100.
Backwards to 100?
Yeah, from where?
I don't know.
From where?
I don't know. Backwards
I
to...
guess if we see a number greater than 100, anywhere in this chapter, just
Yeah,
have to make note of that. Keep an eye out for that.
scary. Golden wheat. Oh, yes, golden wheat. And pink flowers.
There's a pink and gold, golden wheat. Yeah, but that's also like flowers, you know?
Mhm.
Maybe, I don't know.
Yeah. I agree with what Patrick said. I don't know when we're gonna dip into the theories, but yeah, I do think that Gaster... I think people are like, Forgot Man is Gaster? Forgot Man is Papyrus? Well, I think it's Gaster, but not like maybe the Gaster that we know. Like a different Gaster.
I guess so. I think, yeah, I guess so. Because here's the thing, is that the Gaster...
Another
There's
him.
two Gasters, another him. That
Well,
would make a
it's
lot
like-
of sense, actually.
If, you know, because if Deltarune
like-
and Undertale, like, there's two of them, and the whole thing about Sans being from the Deltarune universe and
Do we want to
Undertale.
get into that right now? I guess
Or
we could.
fuck it, why not?
Let me just look over my notes and make sure there's not anything else.
Okay.
I'm gonna drink water.
Let's see. Yeah, I think we're like... I don't even remember what we were talking about before this.
We were going over the... What, like, before the man?
Before the egg, yeah.
Oh, God, I don't know, we're hopping around.
We
We're talking about
church
Des,
being
we
on
were talking
Saturday.
about church being on Saturday, we were talking about Des, we were talking about Rudy the Knight, Carol, mostly just like the Knight, I guess.
Yeah. So okay, yeah. So let's talk about like Gaster's significance in Deltarune.
Yeah.
So we were talking about the device theory earlier. We know that when we started surveyprogram.exe on Halloween night in 2018 or whatever.
God.
Yeah.
You want me to show you? Yeah, I should post this gastropod. Patrick. So I'm in my
Can you
Discord
put it on the
server.
canvas?
Can I do that? I have to go
I
save
think if
the
you
picture.
like copy it, you can paste it in.
Yeah. I have an emote in my Discord server called like Jack Skellington Pog, and Patrick made an edit where it's Gaster. Here, let me drag it.
Oh my god. No, me and my
It's
friends are
so
talking about like
small.
what our favorite song in each chapter is. I think this might be it.
From chapter 2. How
Yeah,
do I
from
make it
chapter two.
bigger?
No, that's badass. Chat, post a Gaster. Post a Gaster.
Do we have a Gaster?
Didn't you add it? You did.
Wait, yeah, I did.
You did.
A Gaster. Gastor? WD Gastor?
How do I make it bigger? I want to make it bigger.
Can you like drag select it and
Yeah, I
Control T?
probably can.
Ah! Don't do Control T. That opens a new tab on your browser.
Okay. Do. Welcome to our show. Welcome to my Gaster show. Okay, wait, let's get back to the discussion though.
Okay, so the device theory. So we know Gaster is so we know somebody is talking to us through the game. When we start up surveyprogram.exe, a voice talks to us, asks if we are connected,
Yes.
and then asks us a bunch of questions. Asks us to make a vessel, who, mind you, in the files is literally referred to as a goner.
Yes.
Which is heavily associated with fun value events
Undertale.
relating to Gaster and Undertale.
Yes.
So he's talking to us, and Ababa.
Abaga. Don't worry, I'm just gonna be drawing
Trying to-
Gaster over here.
I can't talk.
What? But that's what this whole thing is about.
I know. I
Should
need
we
to get my thoughts
reschedule?
together. No.
I'm just kidding. Excuse you.
So, he's talking to us, from inside the survey program.exe. He's talking to us from within the program. But he's not talking to us from within the world of Deltarune.
Mm-hmm.
He exists on that kind of in the middle plane between us and the light world.
Yes.
In Undertale, we have learned a little bit about Gaster through his many followers that you have the chance of meeting depending on your fun value. This picture's fucking awesome.
You like it?
Yeah.
It all came together when I filled in the black.
It's so badass. It's so awesome.
Thank you.
So this as we know it, well, many believe to be WD Gaster.
I think so.
There's no saying for sure one way or the other whether this is Gaster or not. But
Yeah, especially
it's
because there's
widely
the
believed to
weird,
be
like,
Gaster.
little, like, noodly man. I don't even know how to draw that. It's just like a shape.
I know what you're talking about. It's like some weird thing with like long hair draped over.
Looks like
or
a
something.
tampon to me.
Okay, probably.
Yeah, I think it is a tampon, confirmed. I think Toby did confirm that.
Okay, I'll believe that. Was that like in one of the newsletters or something?
Yeah, it's just like to symbolize that Gaster free bleeds.
Okay, so Gaster's a woman.
What? No. What do you mean?
Okay, because I think Gaster's a woman and has been in a lesbian relationship with Des, and that's where she's been at.
Oh, I mean, that would be pretty cool. No, I don't think that would be cool, actually. Look,
You
I'm just saying
don't?
Gaster could have a vagina and be a man.
That's true. I just think that he's a woman.
Oh, well, that's cool then. That's your prerogative. What? Yeah, this is an official theory. No, it's not. It's really not.
So Gaster, as we have learned from Undertale, is that he was the previous royal scientist for King Asgore before Alfie
Yes.
showed up.
Yes.
He invented the core.
Yes.
That was his crown achievement. That was his life's work.
And honestly,
he also
understandable.
learned-
That's like the best song in Undertale. Gaster
Wow,
mixed
and
that
he's
himself.
He's a creative genius. He's a creative musical genius. Alfie's may be faster, but no one is as smart as WD Gaster. Yes, they say that Alfie's works faster. She gets results faster. But ultimately, Gaster was like he was the
Genius.
true genius. Yep.
Yeah.
So another one of Gaster's followers says something along the lines of he fell into his creation
And was scattered across time and space.
and was scattered across time and space. A lot of people took that to mean that he fell into the core and died. But I don't think that's the case, and I'll explain why a little bit. What is the core anyway? It's a generator. Yes, that's true.
We're
You
getting
got it right.
a raid from Faulty Friday. Hi, Friday! Hello! Welcome to our delusions!
We're talking
We're
about
talking about-
Deltarune.
Yeah, welcome to our Deltarune theory stream.
Deltarune tomorrow. If you don't want spoilers, please escort yourself out of my house.
We are going to be talking about chapters 1, 2, 3, and 4,
And 4.
and also of Deltarune, and also Undertale.
And
So
yeah.
if you don't want spoilers on any of that crap, then you might not want to be here.
Oh, Friday, please play Deltarune. Have you played Undertale? Please play Undertale and Deltarune. It's so great. Go my house.
Go my house!
Go my house! We love Deltarune here. We're so excited for chapter 5 tomorrow. I played Undertale when it first came out. Perfect. Now go play Deltarune.
You should deadass. You should go play Deltarune.
And the good thing about
I think
Deltarune is that it chapters 1 and 2 are free, like technically demo
one and
chapters.
2 are free. 1 and 2 are free, and if you really like it and you
wanna
need to get
continue.
your hands on more immediately, you spend $25 and you have access to every
It's
other
actually
chapter
on
as they come
sale
out.
on the Switch store right now for $19.
Switch version is on sale, yes.
Yeah, so you should really just go check it out. Chapters 1 and 2 are great. Chapters 3 and 4 are even better. And chapter 5 comes out tomorrow.
Yep.
Tomorrow. I love you, Tomorrow. Friday, thank you for raiding. I hope you had a great art stream. Yeah, now is the time. Now is a great time to get into it. Absolutely. And we're gonna be on Piku's stream tomorrow playing chapter 5 blind. I'm so excited!
And I'm not kidding. We're starting 3 hours late, so if anybody comes in and says, "Did you get to so-and-so part yet?" and we haven't seen it, I'm not kidding. I'm banning you in both of our channels forever.
We're blowing you up forever. We'll have a big fat tag pinned message at the top that says that too, though, so... Can we send images here? I'm convinced that this place in the core will be relevant some way. If you want to, like, send a link, like a message and a link in your theory thing, then maybe we'll get to it. I also can't guarantee that we'll get to every single message, every single theory in the channel point redeem. We just have that as, like, backup reserves if we run out of things to talk about. But I definitely want to at least read and talk about some of them.
Yeah.
But yeah, you can do that.
Also, I will not be doing. I hate emote. I don't like streaming in emote only mode.
Me
I like
neither.
interacting with my chat too much.
Yeah, I can't do that. Bye, Friday.
Yeah.
Have a great day. I'll leave so that I don't get spoiled. And I'll finally play Deltarune. Yay! Please do. We're listening to Deltarune music. We're talking about Deltarune theories, and we love Deltarune.
We love Deltarune.
I love Deltarune. Bum ba dum bum bum. So what were we talking about?
Gaster, royal scientist before Alfie showed up. He found his creation and was scattered across time and space. In one of the fun value events that happened in Undertale, you know, in the True Lab, you get to see a bunch of entries of Alphys' research on the soul and determination and hope.
Yes.
There are a few entries that are, like, omitted when you're looking through there, I believe. In one of the fun value events, you get to see entry 17, which is a bunch of text in Wingding's font that, when translated, talks about... let me see if I can actually just pull up
Oh, please.
entry 17. I would love to just read it directly. Undertale, entry 17.
Yeah. That's gonna be so easy. It's gonna be right there for you to read. I just know it. Photon's reading negative, darker yet darker. Yes.
Where the flip is it?
On the internet. Guys, should I, like, just blow a big fart into my arm right now? Just for fun?
Okay, here we go.
Okay, never mind. The time has
Entry
passed.
number 17. Dark, darker yet darker. The darkness keeps growing, the shadows cutting deeper. Photon readings negative. This next experiment seems very
interesting. ...
What do you two think?
Yeah, YouTube poop. I mean, most people say that's probably Sans and Papyrus. I don't know what Papyrus would know.
I think it might be Sans and, like, Alphys. But, like, if it's Sans, it doesn't really support my idea that I'll get into later.
Okay, well, there's the whole thing of Sans, like, having that device in his room when you finally get into it. And a picture of someone or, like, several people. It's definitely connected to Deltarune. Alphys and Asgore? It could be Alphys and Asgore. It could be Alphys and Asgore.
Yeah, probably. That would make sense. Like, of course, Asgore would be in on, like, his findings.
Yeah, that's true. It could be Alphys and Asgore. It could be Sans and Papyrus. I think Alphys and Asgore makes more sense, but, like, I guess, like, oh, we're getting another raid from Nia!
It's Nia!
Hi, Nia! Hello, Deltaruners. Hi! How was your stream? Were you singing karaoke? I love Nia's karaoke streams. They're so nice. Sometimes I go to your karaoke streams and I just don't even say anything. I just lurk and listen.
need
Hope
to
that's
tune into
cool.
those.
Yeah,
I'm
Nia's so good at
horrible.
singing.
I've never listened to Nia sing before.
Nia has a beautiful singing voice. Nia, I've been getting into the
I'm sure
Beatles
of it.
lately. I've been getting really Beatles brain lately, and I know that Nia also really likes Beatles, but I haven't heard you sing Beatles in a while. But if you did,
I'm
maybe
shaking
I'd be
my fucking
there.
ass right now, bro.
Oh, fuck. Piku's shaking her fucking ass right now.
I'm looking at it behind the couch. Oh, fuck. Oh my god. Wait, what is this song? Is it like Pink Pantheress?
This is a Siva Gunner of like Noel's theme mixed with a Pink Panther song.
Awesome. Wow. That's good shit.
Yeah. Well, Raiders, we're talking about Deltarune theories
Deltarune,
and stuff ahead of
spoilers.
Chapter 5's release tomorrow.
Yep, we're excited.
So if you don't want any spoilers for Deltarune chapters 1, 2, 3, and 4, and also Undertale,
Yeah,
you might not want to be
skedaddle.
here.
Yes, Sock will escort you out of my house. Just follow the little Sock wiggle into my front door and show yourself out. Sorry about that. I don't want to kick you out or anything, but I'm doing it to protect you.
Yeah.
Noelle
It's for your
loves
own
Pink
good.
Pantheress. Yeah, it is for your own good. Everyone go play Deltarune. Aww.
Mhm.
The little sound of her getting scared by the mice.
Yeah.
Alright, let's get back to discussions on the WD Gaster. So we were
So
talking
he talks
about his
about
entry 17, Darker Yet Darker.
talks about
Obviously,
darker yet darker. Photon readings negative. Which is, negative
could be
light.
the
darkness.
creation or discovery, more rather, of Dark Worlds.
Yeah, so I definitely think that he was like researching, like he discovered and was experimenting with and researching dark fountains is what I think.
Yes.
Like not even specifically dark world, just like dark fountains.
Just dark fountains. Yeah. That makes more sense.
And I think that he flew too close to the sun with his research and he fell into a dark fountain that was so dark that it scattered him across time and space.
When it's so dark that it scatters you across time and space. Do you think that he showed up? I have this like track like hidden because it kept scaring me when I was listening to the soundtrack. Like it just skips it when I listen to the soundtrack. So do you think that Gaster appeared in the I mean, I guess this is kind of like baby shit, like baby's first Deltarune theory. Sent to the Deltarune universe and has been conducting his experiments holed up in the shelter, perhaps?
Oh, this is the song that Toby just posted on his fucking social media the other day. It's so beautiful.
Don't make me cry.
So I don't think Gaster is even in the Deltarune universe. Like, I think he exists in his own little space that he was able to establish a connection to Deltarune's universe, but he's not actually there.
He's not there. He's just like back to the idea of layers. He's like on another layer.
Yeah, so we exist on the layer of reality. He exists within surveyprogram.exe. Well, he exists in the program.
Yes.
He is in the program that he is using to connect us to Deltarune. But he's not in Deltarune. But he has the ability to connect us to Deltarune.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. With his device.
And so, yeah, with his device. And I think that this is all part of his experiment.
Yeah, so we're just one big social experiment to you, isn't that right, Gaster? Well, we're gonna chase you off of Tumblr. Your ass is about to get chased off of Tumblr.
So I think that. So that's the deal with Gaster, in my opinion, is that he's talking to us from some other layer of reality that is between us and Deltarune.
Yes.
And on the topic of Sans, I think that the Sans that, and this is a pretty like
pretty common theory.
Like, I don't know how widely
accepted. For the most part.
I don't know how widely accepted it is, but I think a lot of people have this idea that, and I agree with it, that the Sans that we know from Undertale
is from Deltarune.
I think that Sans went to Undertale at some point after the events of Deltarune, or maybe even during the events of Deltarune that we haven't even seen yet.
And do you think time shenanigans are going on in that case?
I don't necessarily think that I don't necessarily think there's time shenanigans involved, because I think that Undertale and Deltarune they're completely separate from one another. Aside from the fact that Gaster is connecting us to Deltarune at some point after he fell into his Dark World experiments that originated in Undertale.
Well, what I'm thinking is that if Gaster was in the Undertale universe and then got scattered across time and space, and then ended up not in the Deltarune universe, but like able to, you know, connect to the Deltarune universe, connect us to the Deltarune universe, and then Sans, meanwhile, this is after. Oh wait, no, I'm trying to figure out in my mind. So Sans was the Sans in Undertale was from Deltarune and had been in the Undertale universe for some time. Because he's obviously like, I've given up on trying to go back. I've just given up.
We don't exactly. So yeah, that's what I want to get into. We don't know how long Sans has been there. But in Undertale, when you get to Snowdin Village and you talk to the innkeeper, she tells you that like that Sans and Papyrus, they just showed up one day, and nobody really knows where they came from.
Yeah.
So that's
Papyrus
kind of like one
well.
of my main. That's one of my main supporting ideas that like supports Sans not like coming from Deltarune, you know?
Yeah, that is really interesting because for the most part, you know, all characters that are in Undertale, for the most part, are also in Deltarune, in Hometown. But for the Skeleton Brothers, it said they just showed up one day.
They just showed up one day, yeah.
If Gaster is connected to Sans and Papyrus, and it's not confirmed that WD Gaster is a skeleton, it's more so just like implied because all of their names are named after fonts. So would Gaster have an equivalent in the Deltarune universe or no? I don't know.
I don't know.
Sure.
My idea is that if he has an equivalent, I think Sans is his equivalent. If I'm being so honest.
Sans is his equivalent?
I think, okay, it's either Sans is his equivalent, or if Papyrus does truly exist in the Deltarune universe, and I've started to come to the conclusion that Sans is just fucking with us and he doesn't actually have a brother.
I mean, he does like to fuck with us.
I don't know how true that is, but I think Sans is fucking with us and he doesn't actually have a brother that he wants us to hang out with.
He could be. I mean, based on everything else he's done to us, he just likes fucking punking us in Deltarune.
Yeah, but if Papyrus does exist in the Deltarune universe, who's to say that Gaster isn't represented in the Deltarune universe as both Sans and Papyrus, you know?
Well, gosh, I don't know. I mean, there is the character of Grandpa Semi, which Gaster's kind of like retooled into.
Who?
Grandpa Semi.
Who the fuck is Grandpa Semi?
Grandpa Semi was like in
Is
very.
this another Togor shit?
It's not Togor, actually. Togor. Grandpa Semi is like a character that was in the very early drafts of Undertale, so like it is in the notes of like early notes from Toby Fox, Grandpa Semi. Uncle Grandpa. I don't know. It's like I don't think there's anything in the. Is there anything in the files of Undertale that contain Grandpa Semi? If anything, it would just be like an old like theme. But it seems like Grandpa Semi was retooled into Gaster. I don't have all the facts off the top of my head.
How do you
but
spell Undertale? Grandpa
like SEMI,
Semi?
like semicolon. Yeah, look it up. Do some research. Grandpa
Semi
Semi's
was a cut
shit.
character that may have been planned to be the grandfather of Papyrus and Sans, which stems from knowing that Semi refers to semi-serif fonts.
Oh, semi-serif. Oh, okay.
It is unknown if this character was cut for WD Gaster during development. The character could potentially be the redacted sprite from the horse stable, with how Semi was seemingly redacted from early art iterations in Papyrus's concept art. This could then potentially be the forgotten man from behind the trees in Deltarune. When Chris tries drawing him in Chapter 4, the drawing is described as starting off monochrome, ending with a smear through it, being unable to fully comprehend his design. Quite similar to the horse stable redacted guy's design. Oh, okay, I wish there were pictures here.
I wish there was too. But in the demo, in the files, there's something that shows him doing the pizza fun call that Alphys took the plate. The pizza fun call. I don't know what that is. I'm sorry. In Deltarune? The demo. What are y'all's thoughts? Oh wait, that's kind of different. I'll read your message. In Undertale? Pizza fun call. The fun events.
The kind of retconning
of Rudy Noel and Des being in Undertale. So like in the 10th anniversary stream, was there things implying that like the Holiday family was in the underground?
There was a little deer girl in the 10th anniversary stream, I remember.
Oh yeah, in like by the tree, by the Christmas tree?
Yeah,
I think that's cute.
I'm just gonna say, I don't want to talk about anything regarding the 10th anniversary stream, because Toby straight up said, like, none of this should, like, all of this should be taken with a grain of salt. This is just another, this is like a what-if scenario, you know?
Yeah, he did say that. I will say that, like, I do think that there's the character in Undertale, I don't remember the name of it, but like the deer character that gives presents or wants a present or something like that.
Gift Trot.
Yeah, to me, like, that was kind of the Holiday family, or I guess like a reference to them in some way. So like, to me, it's not really a retconning. It's more so like already implied that there's some sort of deer character.
I think it was just like, we want to make another character that, you know, in this like suburban town, you know, we want there to be a family that is close with the Dreamers.
Yeah, I love the holidays.
Yeah.
Oh, Puff, thank you for resubbing for 40 months.
Subscribed.
Oh, Puff, I love you.
Puff, I love you, but you haven't played all of Deltarune yet.
You haven't finished Chapter 3 and 4 yet. Are you gonna play? I got you I gave Puff updated save files.
Yay!
Hides cutely. Aw, look at you hiding so cutely. Oh, that's very cute.
I see you. You can't hide from me.
Well, thank you for resubbing. We don't want to get you spoiled though, so I'm escorting you out of my house and also giving you a cold beverage with no ice or light ice because it's a hot day.
I want a bowl of cereal so bad.
You love cereal. I'm about to test them out right now. Oh, I really hope that it works. I was trying to use like a save editor, and I did not test them because I didn't want to mess with my save files. But I really hope it works. Okay.
I love you, Pat.
Yeah! I love you too.
So where were we? We were talking about Gaster. We were talking about Sans being from...
Oh no.
The Deltarune universe.
I don't fucking know anything anymore.
You said that, like... You said that you think that Papyrus isn't even real, which, like, I want Papyrus to be real. And also, there is dialogue that said, like, you'll probably meet my little brother, like, at the festival. Or something like that. Or, like, something...
When did he say that?
I don't fucking know when he said that. I just know that he said that. Like, you'll probably meet him around at the festival.
I kind of remember that. I just don't remember where he said that.
I don't know either.
I think Papyrus is real, but I wouldn't be surprised if Sans was just fucking with us and he didn't exist.
I don't want that to be true because everyone fucking loves Papyrus, and I don't think that they would, because like if Papyrus doesn't exist, what the fuck are even the implications of that? I don't know,
because it wouldn't make sense. Because it wouldn't make sense if we operate under the assumption that Sans came from Deltarune and he showed up in Undertale and like Papyrus is already there and like Sans Venom was like, hey, I'm your brother, and Fred's like, oh, you're my brother. You know, like what?
Yeah, I'm just gonna disregard your entire theory because I think it's a load of bullshit.
Listen, I don't think it's not a real theory that I have.
Okay.
It's just something that I thought of the other day. Well, I'm just talking about it because we're talking about ideas that we have, you bitch.
Your idea's stupid. Oh, you're my brother.
Oh, you're my brother. You're a skeleton like me.
Oh, you must be my brother. We're both skeletons. And I showed
I'm
up
getting a bowl of
here.
cereal. I'll be right back.
I have to go pee, guys. I have to go pee. It's threatening to come out. I'm gonna let you all do sock match if you want to do sock match. And fuck it, sock scuffle. If you want to participate in the sock scuffle, just be following. Just be active in the chat. If you want to participate, just say hey, or like Deltarune, whatever. Say anything. I'll be back.
Hello? Oh, Jules is on BRB. Can you guys hear me? Did you mute me on Discord? You can hear me? Okay, cool. Have cereal. Who wants to take a guess in chat what kind of cereal I have? I'll give you a hint. It's a sweet, sugary cereal. Nope. Nope. Nobody's gotten it right so far. You can have unlimited guesses. Gay charms? What? Corn Pops? Oh my god, I haven't had Corn Pops in so long. Holy fuck. Captain Crunch?
Hi.
Scratches my chin. You're close. Hi.
Captain Crunch?
I'm having
I know
chat
what it
guess,
is. Oh. Okay.
Yeah, you can't guess.
I can't. How many kinds of boxes of kinds of cereal do you have in your house right now?
Cocoa Puffs? Nope, you're further away now.
Ah, you got colder. Like the cold, refreshing milk in that bowl of cereal. Oh fuck. It's beautiful. So I can't guess? I want to talk about Deltarune, Piku.
Green Pebbles, Fruit Loops, it's Captain Crunch, Oops All Berries.
It's Oops All Berries! Fuck! You didn't even let me...
I said you can't guess.
Ah, well, it's over now. Yeah, but it's Oops All Berries.
You said Captain Crunch, that wasn't the exact answer, and I said you're close. And then you went further away. So you don't win, actually.
Wow. I count it as a win, Googles. But, you know, the good news is the prize for winning is nothing, and the prize for losing is nothing. So, it's basically like you won. You're welcome.
Yeah, but it's for fun.
Well, are we having fun?
No.
Are you having fun? Oh, okay. So what are we doing now? What's the plan? What's the saga? I want a saga.
Oh yeah. I did have a couple of notes related to my idea that Papyrus isn't real.
Yeah, well, fucking tell me them, because...
Well, Papyrus hasn't
the
been
hell?
mentioned by name. Papyrus hasn't been mentioned by name directly. And I know there's that flavor text where you interact with the door and you can hear the bone
The
travel.
sound of bones
But-
trousling in the distance.
Well, that doesn't mean anything.
Yeah, well, it's because, like, everyone already knows Papyrus, so why do they have to say his by name? But there's a mystery there, I agree, there's something going on.
Well, because what if he just has a different brother?
And his name is...
Wingdingaster, the royal
And his name is
scientist.
I'm Winggaster, the royal scientist!
The royal scientist.
Like, it could be, though. He could have a completely different brother.
Winggaster, he thinks he's a royal scientist.
Yeah, it could be a different font. Like, I think that there could be something... I don't think that he made up having a brother, though. I think that, like, there could be something crazy. If it is revealed that Papyrus is not the brother that Sans is talking about, and Sans just has a completely different brother, then I think... I think Papyrus could be the knight, or the man behind the tree.
It would be so stupid if he just had a different brother or no brother for no reason.
But they could bring it back somehow, maybe. But I don't want. I just want to see Papyrus. Literally, everyone loves Papyrus. Like, Papyrus is a fan favorite character.
Yeah.
People talk about Sans Undertale more because he has the awesome boss fight, but I think people like Papyrus more than Sans in general.
Dude, no, because I remember playing Undertale Chapter 1 like a day or two before there was supposed to be a big Super Smash Brothers Direct.
Yeah.
And talking to Sans at the end of Chapter 1 when he says, hey, come by tomorrow and you can see my brother. And everybody I followed was like, they're gonna show Papyrus and Smash Brothers tomorrow!
Papyrus and Smash. Well, was this before or after Sans was put in Smash, like with the Mii Fighter costume?
No, this was before, I think.
They're putting Papyrus in Smash. Oh my god. Come by tomorrow, that's so funny. Papyrus is in college with Azrael, that's my theory. But then why would there be bones behind the door? Bone trousling behind the door? If he wasn't even there. Your theory just got smashed by my big brain. Okay. What else? What else do we have? Do you have any more evidence for why you think Papyrus doesn't exist or some shit like that? Okay, cool.
I told you it's just a dumb idea that I had that I wanted to bring up.
Well, thanks for telling me. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. What else do we have to talk about? Could we talk about like actual like predictions for Chapter 5, like what we think what do you think will happen? I'm hoping that Sans has a big part in Chapter 5 because it obviously it's just pointing towards Sans because whatever Gerson said, like, and we can't really take everything that Gerson says like as true facts like during the Gerson fight because he goes through the chapters. Chapter 1, the forest, I don't know. Chapter 2, the Queen's Chariot. Chapter 3, the whatever, I don't even remember what he says.
I'm sorry, I have to cut you off because I just read Rosie T. Shades in chat.
There's a phonograph.
I know you said there's a phonograph.
Oh, there's a phonograph.
I thought you said there's a pornograph of Doriel and Sans dancing. I was like, that's cool.
There's a phonograph that they're dancing to. Maybe he brought it home and that's why you hear bone trousling. Maybe it's all just one big fucking prank. Maybe they're all just fucking with our heads and Papyrus was never real. Not even an Undertale. But yeah, so Gerson says, you know, the fields of pink and gold, and I think he says something about jealousy, right? Does that ring a bell to you? Yeah, jealousy. So, like, obviously there's
Inferno of jealousy.
The last thing that we see in Chapter 4 is Chris and Susie coming back to Chris's house to see Toriel and Sans doing the jitterbug, getting down. Obviously Asgore has been trying to get Toriel back.
I have a question.
Yeah? I
have a question. I want no input from you, Jules.
Okay, I'll
right
shut my zipper mouth.
Chat, Put a 1 in chat if you think Toriel is a bad mom.
Oh, fuck. And a 2 in chat if?
No. No 2s, I just want to see a 1 in chat if you think Toriel is a bad mom.
Well, we're seeing 2s anyway, because people want to give their opinions still. I don't think she's a bad mom. Sorry, you didn't ask for my input. Everyone has problems.
Okay.
Yeah, I love
You passed.
Toriel's. I love nuanced characters. Nobody is perfect. I love a three-dimensional character that, like, isn't perfect, and that doesn't mean they're a bad person or a bad mom.
Yeah, I think, I don't even think she's neglectful. I think Toriel has no reason to think that, Chris is, like, in any danger. I think Toriel is very used to, having to, like, constantly be aware of what Chris is up to, because, until the end of chapter 1, Chris didn't, like, really have friends to hang out with.
Yeah, I think she's probably just like, hey, my Chrissy's got a nice friend with that nice Susie girl. And, they must be having
Toriel's
fun
under the
together right
assumption
now.
that, like, they started their day together, they went to church together, they told Toriel, like, we're gonna, I actually forget if they told Toriel specifically they were gonna go to Noelle's house or not. But as far as I know, Toriel is under the impression that Chris and Susie are hanging out and spending time together and are safe and sound. You know, maybe they went back to Susie's house. Toriel has some alone time and can finally relax and wants to spend time with her new friend.
Her new friend, right? Yeah, her friend.
Her new friend.
Yeah, her new friend. They're just friends, right?
Yeah.
Nothing to be engulfed in an inferno of jealousy about.
Yeah. Well, that is all that is to say. Like, I don't think Toriel realistically has no reason to be under any impression that Chris and Susie are, like, unsafe.
How would you feel if Sans was your dad? I'd be jealous of my mom, I guess. Shit.
But I do think that scene is very nuanced.
Yeah, absolutely.
And it's a very good and nuanced scene with multiple perspectives.
Oh, it's an incredible scene.
From Chris and Susie's perspective, they had spent all day thinking that Toriel was in danger again because they had reason to believe that the Roaring Knight was going to kidnap her again.
Yeah.
You know, they thought she was at church doing choir practice, and the next thing they know, the church is a dark world.
Yeah, yeah. And that's not Toriel's fault. She's just ignorant to the situation.
Exactly. And so they come home and they see Toriel's been fine this whole time and is drunk and partying with this man who, from their perspective, has been heckling them and been kind of a massive dick to them for the past few days.
And Toriel doesn't know that either.
And Toriel doesn't know that.
Yeah.
So, from their perspective, they're, like, frustrated that they're probably very frustrated that they've been worried sick over Toriel the entire day. And not for nothing, but Susie probably feels a certain way about authority figures, about an authority figure that she is very comfortable around.
Suddenly being intoxicated.
Yes.
It could be super uncomfortable, and we don't even know what's going on with Susie. Like, there's so much we don't know what's going on about Susie's home life. Yeah, but I would like to say, no, I don't think Toriel's a bad mom. I don't think that she was being neglectful in that moment. But I don't think that Toriel's a perfect mom. But that doesn't make her a bad mom or a bad person.
Yeah.
I love Toriel. I'm so excited. I'm so fucking excited for Chapter 5 because I want to hear more from Sans. I want to hear more from Toriel. I want Asgore I want to see what happens with Asgore.
I'm so interested because I also think that Chris is not happy about the fact that they're in a broken family.
Yeah.
I think Chris loves their mom. I think Chris loves their dad. And feel similar to Asgore about they probably just want their family to be happy together again.
Yeah.
But they can't really do anything about that.
And probably wants their brother to come home because, like, it seemed like they had a pretty good connection.
Yeah, of course. Because until very recently, Chris didn't have anybody to really connect with, like they could with their brother, you know, assumedly.
Yeah.
And now they're friends with Susie, but Susie left them. Susie went home. Susie would rather be at whatever their home life is like than
be with Sans and a drunk.
Yeah,
and I've heard theories that Susie
does
doesn't even have any parents at home and, like, maybe is just, like, an orphan that was sent to, I don't know about... I don't know. I would love to see Susie's parental figures.
Yeah, I think,
if any.
I don't know. So, let's get into the nitty-gritty of what we think is going to happen in Chapter 5, because you said we wanted to talk about Chapter 5 predictions. In the most recent newsletter, Toby said something along the lines of, like, it's going to get, like, pretty serious from here on out, so let's have one last fun adventure like
together. Yep. And that'll probably be, like, at the end of Chapter 5 when things get serious, like...
I think Asgore is going to die in Chapter 5.
Whoa, I could see that.
I think Asgore is going to die in Chapter 5.
Holy shit. I could totally see that. I mean, this whole time, Asgore's been kind of poking his head in and trying to figure things out while also kind of not knowing that much. Or we don't know what Asgore knows. Maybe he knows more than we think he knows.
So, yeah, let's talk about, like, what Asgore's gotten up to, right? Because apparently Asgore did something that got him, like, discharged from the police force. He used to be like captain of the police or whatever.
Can I say something?
Yeah.
I do not subscribe to the theory of Asgore hit Des with his truck. No, shut up. I never liked that theory. No.
Where does Mr. Society fall into all of this? Well, you see.
Mr. Society is actually in charge of the whole operation. I'm Mr. Society.
Yeah, Asgore was supposed to be watching the kids when Des disappeared. I don't know. I don't think it's that simple.
I don't think so either. I think that, as head of the police, I think that Asgore probably was held responsible for the disappearance. Not because he was supposed to be, like, babysitting, but because, like, he was in charge of the law enforcement in this small town.
I think, so, I don't know. So, here's what I think happened in Asgore's relevance to whatever happened to Des is, I think Asgore probably had an inkling about whatever was going on, and maybe decided to look into it himself. Mm-hmm. He took it upon himself as the captain of the police force, and you know, when he came back empty-handed, and so he took the fall. You know.
Yeah, and I don't know. Like, do you think that Carol was the mayor at the time still? I think probably yes.
Oh, I think so.
And so I'm wondering,
that's
like...
the thing. We don't know how long Carol has been with the mayor for, but I would imagine she's been the mayor for a while.
I think so too, and there also is the fact that Carol is, like, giving Asgore some work as a housekeeper, so they have at least, like, a relationship still, and it's not like after Des went missing, she was like, Asgore, I'm not your friend anymore. Like, fuck you. I renounce you, and I'm never talking to you again. Like, they're still talking, and they're probably talking quite a lot, actually. But, yeah, so he's...
Is Asgore in the group chat?
Is Asgore in the group chat?
Is Asgore in the Roaring Night group chat?
God, I don't think so. I think he could be, but the fact that he's, like, on his own, looking at his own corkboard, mumbling, like, to himself instead of talking to Carol.
Well, that's the thing. That's the thing is he does have it. He does have a Pepe Sylvia board in his flower shop basement,
just like you do.
Yeah, exactly. But he's looking at a board in Carol and Rudy's room in Chapter 4.
Yeah, so he knows about that.
On him. So,
Yeah.
and he talks about a black shard that he has, which I've seen a lot of people think that it is a shadow crystal, which I think is definitely possible, but it doesn't say specifically that it's a shadow crystal. He just says that he has a black shard.
Mm-hmm.
And the other thing is that shadow crystals in the light world are they're like transparent, aren't they?
Yeah, they are.
So I don't think you would be able to like really tell that it's they're just glass shards in.
Yeah. So
light
is
world.
the black chippy has like part of the well, what is
That's
that?
what
The
I
shadow
think.
crystal?
That's what I think.
Like from what?
No, I don't think Asgore's black shard is a shadow crystal. I think if anything, it's probably like a chip of the Roaring Knight sword.
Oh, was
I think
that?
he probably had an encounter with the Roaring Knight.
Oh shit! Oh, he could have. Oh my god!
Yeah, like I think that was the like encounter that was like I was talking about how he was probably looking into whatever's going on with Des. That's probably when he encountered the Roaring Knight, if at all.
I agree with what Google said. I think he and Carol are working together, but Carol knows more and is manipulating him. I think that Carol's like kind of roping in to Asgore. Like Asgore also has vested interest in like figuring this out so that he can get back together with his family. But I do think that Carol knows more than him, and I don't think that he's in this Roaring Knight group chat because if he knows too much, then he would know how connected Chris is, and I don't think he would want Chris to be connected to this still.
Yeah.
I think that he'd be like, I think you should leave my kid out of this because my kid's already dealt with enough. But I don't know.
Aren't they opaque in the light world and see-through in the dark world? Chris holds up the shard to look through in chapter 5.
Are they opaque in the light world? Have we brought shadow crystals into the light world before? Is that a thing you can look at in your inventory in the light world? I don't know.
Yeah. No, I think you're right because if you interact with the shadow crystal in the dark world, it gives you a descriptor of like its light world counterpart. Like if you interact with the shadow crystal that you get from Jebel in chapter 1, it describes the old classroom.
Yeah.
And if you look at the shadow crystal that you get from Spamton, it describes the computer lab.
Yeah, and that's in the dark world, right?
That's in the when you
so you
interact
can
with
like
them in the
look
dark
back
world.
into the Then, but you can't look at them in the light world to see if they're see-through
Well,
or
you
not?
can, and I think Holly is right that they appear more opaque in the light world. So I don't know.
Okay. I think you definitely could have a shadow
It still doesn't explicitly
crystal.
say either way whether like what exactly the black shard Asgore is holding is. So I don't know if it's a shadow crystal or not.
I just don't know. I want to know why Chris is implied to lose their hand. Well, maybe it's like something. It's maybe it's like Adventure Time foreshadowing. You know, like Finn has all of these counterparts and they're always missing their arm. So it's like a fate thing. I guess we'll see. The flower is cut in half, but still stands.
Oh,
yes.
from chapter 3,
Chapter
yeah.
3, yeah.
When you're taking the pictures,
Yes.
there's the half of the flower.
There's a lot of strange implications that Chris is half not Chris. What? Okay. Well, but here's the thing, is because it's not just implications, like that is true because we are the soul taking charge of Chris and controlling
Chris. Yeah, we the
Chris.
player are like taking control of Chris and
We are Chris is half us, so it's not an implication, it's just true. It's just true.
Well, Chris is Chris and we are us.
Yeah, and we control Chris because we're so fucked up.
Yeah.
We're so evil for even playing the game. What's wrong with us?
Does anybody think that that's the message Toby's trying to send?
Like,
Be
don't play
honest.
video games. No. Guys, you're not supposed to play video games. You're just supposed to watch Markiplier play them. Let Markiplier take the fall.
So when we on the topic of the Roaring Knight group chat, when Chris is in the Holidays kitchen on the phone, I think they are talking to multiple people at once.
I think I From my memory, I think that too. I think so too.
But then I think when Susie gets the guitar and Chris walks out of the closet and is on the phone and then deletes their contacts and all that, I think they're specifically talking to Carol.
Yeah. The white text is one person,
and red text is another. I don't think that's true because there's like the red text only shows up for certain words, doesn't it?
Like and the phone when there's dialogue coming out of the phone.
Yeah, I think so. Is that true?
I don't remember.
I don't remember.
And then there's the phone call at the very end of chapter 4.
Yeah.
I do think that that's probably just Carol. Yeah, that's the thing for me is like, after I played chapters 3 and 4 last year, like I watched so many theory videos and I was on that shit. Like I knew everything, and now it's been like a year, so my knowledge is a little fuzzy. I still got the gist of things though.
The phone call at the very end, I think could definitely be Carol. If we're looking at it from the weird route, that's without a doubt that's Carol. But I do think it's probably possible that it's somebody else in the normal route. I don't know who.
Rudy? No, I don't know.
Maybe
if it was
Des.
Rudy, it would be like, maybe Des. Oh,
Maybe Des, I don't know.
I don't know. I don't know, but I really want to start reading theories from the chat. Can we do one?
But I have more to talk about.
Okay, then let's do that.
So, we haven't really talked about chapter 4 in particular. We've been talking a lot about just like the overarching stuff. And this is something that I like had the realization of not like a realization, but like started to think about. So I think it's in chapter 2, when we're walking around the town with Susie, we see Alvin at Gerson's grave, right?
Alvin, yes.
I'm Alvin. And it's heavily theorized that Alvin retrieved the hammer that Gerson's dust was spread upon.
Like he took it from his grave?
Yes, that's what a lot of people think. I don't know if that's specifically what happened, or if there's just an empty grave and the hammer has been in his desk the whole time.
Yeah, I mean, a grave could just be symbolism. Like, people, I feel like people have gravestones even if they're not technically buried, like, all the time.
Yeah. But the book on monster culture does specifically say that their dust is scattered across an item that is like heavily symbolized to them.
Yeah.
And then that item is buried.
Yeah.
So I think it is likely that he just dug it up. And for the past year, I've been trying to think of like why he would do that. And I think I've come up with the idea that, and this is probably a popular theory, I haven't heard people talk about this, it's just something that I've like come up with the past couple of days. I think that Alvin knows something about what's going on with Dark Worlds and stuff. And didn't necessarily want to bring. I've seen people say that maybe he wanted to bring Gerson back to see him again. I don't think that's true.
Yeah, I don't really think so.
I think that Alvin was the knight's target for the church symbol code on the shelter.
Oh, yes.
And that maybe he knew that a Titan was going to be summoned in the Dark World.
Oh.
And that, I'm kind of piecing it together like as I'm talking. I think Alvin knew something dangerous was going to happen, and that if the three heroes were going to be in the Dark World at that time, that they would probably appreciate a little help.
So you think that he dug it out because he...
I think Gerson...
That's assuming so much, though, that Alvin knows.
Was put in there. Yeah, like, I don't know how much Alvin knows, but I think Alvin, I don't think Alvin is in the group chat. I don't think Alvin is in the group chat.
I don't think Alvin is in the group chat. And I've even heard a theory that at the end of chapter 4, when they get out of the final Dark World, and there's that door on the right that's like, a large person could fit in here. I've seen a theory where someone was like, not only is the Dark Knight in there, but so is Alvin, and they're
Alvin
like
is there?
kidnapping him. I don't know.
No, so I think that's pretty likely. I think that's pretty likely. I think that Alvin knew that he was in danger and that he was gonna be kidnapped. And so he was like, all right, well, I'm just gonna get my dad up in here and he's gonna help out the three heroes. For whatever they need to do in here.
What the fuck? I don't know what Alvin knows. I just assumed Alvin knew nothing.
I don't know. I don't know what he knows, but I think he knows something.
Well, I knew that he wanted to talk to his dad
planning
again
ahead.
so badly. If he knew all that, then why didn't he try to go in the dark world and talk to his dad again?
I don't know. Maybe he didn't want to talk to his
He
dad.
does want to talk to his dad. That he canonically.
You know that?
I feel like there's dialogue where he's
He
like,
say that?
"Oh, I just wish that I could talk to you one more time and get your wisdom," or some shit like that. I don't know
Oh,
though.
maybe. I don't know.
Because he saw
maybe
his
that wasn't
father
as-
as like
maybe-
this
maybe-
pillar of knowledge and
maybe that
guidance.
wasn't as important to him as like the fate of the world. I don't know.
I don't think he gives a fuck about that. I'm just kidding. I do think that like Alvin's motivation as a character is like, I am lost without my father because he left everything to me and I don't know what to do
Yeah.
without him. So I think
That's
that if he had an opportunity to talk to his dad again and he knew that, then he would be chasing that because that's his character motivation. But that's just my opinion.
Yeah, maybe. We also don't know a ton about Alvin. We only know like the little bit that we've seen. But I would not be surprised if it was revealed to be like he knows more than he's letting on. Because there's a lot of characters that know more than they're letting on.
That's true. That is true. Like Jockington. No, I'm just kidding.
Like, no.
Jockington grows the
he also subscribed to
beard.
the theory that the girl from the prophecy is Noelle instead of Susie.
Could be, but I think that it depends. Because there's the whole weird route thing. I think it's like, it could be
I have
either.
an idea.
What's your idea?
So I took notes here. Where is it? The fuck is it? Okay. So, there is the part in chapter 4 where we go into the second sanctuary, the dark world that Susie has opened,
Yes,
and this song is so beautiful.
it is.
So we know we can glean from the second sanctuary that in Susie's version of the dark world, the prophecy reveals more than we saw originally, but I don't think it's necessarily in order.
Yeah.
I think it's definitely jumbled up. It's without a doubt jumbled up. I think if you try to tell me that it's not jumbled up, that it's in the precise order that it should be, I honestly don't know what to say to you. So with that in mind, let me read a little bit of the prophecy as we see it in the second sanctuary. The first hero, the cage with human soul and parts. The second hero, the girl with hope crossed on her heart. And then, at last, was the girl.
Yeah, that's not in fucking order. Doesn't even have the prince.
If the girl with hope crossed on her heart was the second hero, and then we're to assume that the lonely prince from the dark is the third hero, then who's the girl at last?
I don't know. I mean, people have theories that Rouse is gonna be a trans girl by the end of this, but I don't know.
Okay, well, let's be serious for a second.
Oh, some people have serious theories, but well, I do think that the girl. I think that Susie is the girl, but I don't know. But Noelle could be the girl. I've heard.
So,
Yo, what up, Tenna?
What's up, Tenna? What if Tenna's the girl?
Oh, Tenna. Oh, Miss Tenna.
No, this is all in support of my Gasser's a woman theory.
What the fuck? Did you say that earlier?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh yeah, I remember that now. You can't get this from an egg. He's
Sorry,
distracting me.
I didn't mean to be dismissive of a Rousey as a trans girl theory because I think that would be awesome, but I just don't think that's relevant to the prophecy.
It's not.
That we're discussing right now.
No, it's not. You're right.
So.
I think that
So-
I've heard theories that like Noelle, like Like, I think it could be Noelle or Susie. I think it's vague enough that it is. I also think that Susie... I mean, the whole thing with Chapter 4 is, like, Susie, like, Gerson teaching Susie that, like, she could just change the prophecy, and she has the will to do that.
Yeah. Well, let's not get ahead of ourselves.
Okay.
I have stuff to say about that as well.
Okay.
And Keyblade brings up an awesome part here. Love finds its way to the girl could be an interpretation of love from Undertale. So, let's go over this specific part of the prophecy. The girl with hope crossed on her heart depicts a girl in a robe holding a sword.
Yeah, Susie can't equip swords.
Susie doesn't equip swords. She doesn't wear a robe.
Noelle does
wears
wear
a
a robe.
robe, and she can equip swords.
Yeah.
So, I think that is a pretty strong indicator that that is Noelle. I know people look at, like, the snout and the long hair on that and are like, oh, it's shaped like Susie. Which true.
Yeah, it's another thing where it's like, it could be either. It
could be either. Well, because if you look at it from another way, it kind of also looks like Noelle is, like, looking down a little bit and, like, it's the top of her hair, right?
Yeah.
So that's how I've read it. And then it shows at long last the girl, and last was the girl, at last the girl. And it shows the Rude Buster spell when you're readying Rude Buster on Susie in battle.
I watched a video today.
That's referencing Susie, or I also think that is very possible. I think it's possible. I don't know how likely it is, but I think it's also possible that it could be referring to Des.
What does it say specifically with when there's the Rude Buster symbol?
It says at last was let me just pull up the prophecy.
She's shuffling through her index cards. She's trying to find the index card. Oh god, she dropped them on the ground.
It was like, and last was the girl, at last was the girl.
But you know what? The Rude Buster symbol is also the same as when you're in a battle and you choose to, like, act, it has that same symbol, like, by the names.
That's true. Yeah.
And so I thought that was interesting. I don't know what that means, but I don't know. It's just vague enough that, like, it could be a couple different things.
That symbol is also on Susie's rug in her room in Castletown.
Yes, it is.
So I think it's more. Well, it could be, another red herring, but I think, like, it's supposed to evoke the thought of Susie.
It was a conscious choice, so it probably is Susie, the girl. The last was the girl.
But it could also be Des, because somebody, I forget, I think it may have been Coco, or it was somebody in my chat, said, like, who's to say, like, Des can't use Rude Buster or Rude Magic as its foot.
That would be cool. Yeah.
I think it's possible.
There are a lot of
I don't really
parallels.
know what it would mean. But let's go a little bit further down on the prophecy when they, at the end of chapter 4, where they finally see the prophecy that Rousey doesn't want them to see. And
which
Susie
is
breaks
super
it.
red, by the way. It's red because the lighting in the room when you're approaching it, everything looks purple, and then when Susie smashes it, it turns blue. So whatever Susie saw was super red. Probably something about someone dying or having to be sacrificed or something horrible. Something to provoke that reaction.
Maybe Susie will tell us next time. Maybe she won't.
She
for all
won't.
we know, Chris may have seen it from their perspective.
Maybe.
But we
I don't
player
think
didn't
so.
see it.
Oh yeah, maybe. And Chris isn't gonna tell us. Chris hates us.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Well, I don't know if Chris hates us.
well,
I guess it depends on what we do. It depends on what we do.
I think Chris
In the weird room.
Chris has a complicated relationship with us.
Yeah. Yeah. Just based off of Susie's, like, once again, character motivations, like, prompting that kind of reaction from her. Like, what Susie cares about is her friends, and that she's made friends, and she's made these meaningful relationships. So, it's definitely something about something happening to one of her friends that she cares about. She's like, we aren't gonna let that happen.
Yeah. I have tossed around the idea of it being like Susie dies, but I don't know. I feel like her reaction would be a little bit different if that were the case.
If it was Susie dies, she would probably be like, if I have to sacrifice myself, then
I think she
so
would be
be
like,
it.
oh man, that's a bummer, but I guess if that's what it takes.
I literally think she'd be more mad about one of her friends having to die than her having to die.
Yeah.
And I think she's so good. She's just so good.
So the thing is that, she breaks the prophecy, and what happens next? It doesn't come back.
Yes.
Every other panel of the prophecy that we saw in chapter 4 was broken and came back at some point. And the thing about that is that all of those broken prophecies were broken by another character. At the start of the Dark World of chapter 4, when the knight pushes Susie and Chris back and they fall down, you could make a case for they both fall and break it at the same time. But the thing is, Chris is the only one there that was directly affected by the panel of glass breaking. They were kind of like flung back a little bit. They start spinning in the air, and then when they land, they're bleeding. They're bleeding really badly.
Yes, and that's when Susie tries to heal them.
Susie tries to heal them, but Susie's fine. Susie did not break the prophecy. That was Chris. And because Chris broke the prophecy, that first panel of the prophecy reappeared later. And then every other time it was broken by Gerson, or there was another instance where the prophecy was blocking your path. Chris broke it. That panel showed up immediately after.
Yep. I never noticed that,
Susie
though.
broke the prophecy, and it did not reappear.
Because Susie has the white pen of hope, or whatever Gerson said. Susie can rewrite this shit because Susie is epic, and Susie is the main character of Deltarune.
Yeah. So yeah. I think that Susie is definitely going to be the one to change things. Yeah, and it's like loosely related to my idea that like this has happened multiple times. They're in like a time loop.
Well, there was like that whole theory of like Azriel and Des and Sham were the 3 heroes. Whatever, I don't even know. Maybe. No. I don't know. I don't care. No. If that ends up being true, it's like, Sham, okay.
Well, Sham is an interesting character because we don't really know a lot about Sham.
Yeah. Sham knows things that we don't know.
Sham knows a lot. So I learned from watching Molly Star's videos that they will, if you defeat one of the secret bosses in a save file and you start a new playthrough in another file, that their Shadow Crystal and their weapon or armor piece will be in the, in the hole to the left of Castle Sound.
Yes. Yeah.
And then if you go talk to Sham after, they'll say, oh, yeah, you beat that guy, remember?
Yeah.
And they're like, oh, no, you did it, you just don't, you did it, you just don't remember.
You just don't remember. Interesting.
So Sham has knowledge across save files.
Yes. Hi, Echo!
Hi, Echo!
Yeah, Sham knows a lot. Sham definitely is kind of like, not omnipotent, but he has knowledge that it's like, how do you know that? How do you really know that, though? How do you know that, man?
Yeah.
Gerson says the words on the wall called you a hero. Whatever you end up being, I'm sure it'll be magnificent. Yeah, so even Gerson says the words on... Oh, that's what Gerson says, at least. I trust Gerson.
Yeah.
So what would that make... I don't know. Or is he just feeding into what Susie thinks? I don't know. I don't know. There's so many things I don't know, but there's things that I know, but there's things that I don't. So like, when do you think the festival is? Do you think the festival is in chapter 5, or do you think it's like chapter 6?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it did show the festival. I mean, I don't really want to like watch through the trailer and like analyze every shot because I don't really want to be spoiled.
And I like regret it.
Yeah, like I don't want to do that. Yeah, like I don't want to do that though. But I do remember seeing something where it showed like stream. Maybe they're like setting up for the festival. I don't know.
Maybe. I don't know. Well, that's an interesting idea because we don't know, like, what time... We have an idea of what time the festival will be at, but we don't know for sure, because, when you're talking to Jackenstein after his battle, he says that they only take him out on festival night.
Festival night.
So, the festival could be a nighttime activity.
Do you think it's Halloween?
I don't think so.
Why are they taking that jack-o'-lantern out on Halloween? Not on Halloween, then. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Fuck it. I don't know anything. Let's just end the stream here. I think. No, I'm just kidding.
No. So I have another idea. Well, I have another note here. This is something that Jordan brought up to me when I was finishing chapter 4. In that same hallway with the final prophecy, after you watch that whole scene go down, before you go to seal the fountain, you can walk all the way back.
Yeah.
And if you try to leave the room, it says something about Chris put their hand out, and on the other side, there's another hand that pushed you back.
Pushed you back. Yes.
And Jordan told me that in the code at 0% volume,
Yes.
the failed guitar strum that Susie does. plays.
Is it specifically the failed guitars? I know
Yes,
it's a guitar
that's what-
strum.
I think so.
Is it not just
Like,
the guitar
they-
strum
like-
that you hear when you like interact with Des's guitar? I don't know.
No, 'cause there's
you
no sound that
can, you
plays when you interact
literally,
with guitar.
you can. I've
guitar.
seen people go and edit the code and turn it from 0 to 1 volume, and it's like, broom. It's just a guitar strum. I don't know if it's like specifically the Susie one.
It's like specifically the guitar strum that like I don't think it's meant to indicate anything about Susie. It's just that same sound effect.
Yeah,
you know?
it's just
a
like Des's
strum.
guitar. It's Des's guitar.
It's Des's guitar strum. Yeah.
Yeah. So what do you think this all means?
So I guess that's in favor. That's in favor.
Patrick.
I guess that's in favor of Des potentially being the knight.
Or
if
just
is
that
indeed the
being
knight that
Des.
did that, or Des is there.
Or yeah,
You know?
whether it's like Des being the knight or that being another thing of like Des trapped between the walls of the world. I don't know.
I don't know.
But it specifically said, and I'm saying specifically said, but I'm paraphrasing still. It said like just off screen, or like just out of view.
Just out of your reach.
Just out of your
view.
reach.
Yeah, just out of view. Just
out of view.
Just out of view. You're right.
So it's like view of us, or view like Chris's view. I guess our view.
Our view.
Like was Chris able to see the hand? Or did Chris just feel the hand? I don't know.
I don't know.
Can we talk about the fact that the statue, the Gerson statue,
The one that
is
comes to
technically
life.
a darkener,
Yeah.
and Rousey killed it?
Yeah.
Can we talk about the fact that Rousey killed a darkener?
Rousey did kill a darkener, or like smash it to pieces, yeah. But it was a darkener created. What was the point? One-shot it too, yeah. Like smacked it on the back and it just shattered. Damn. I don't know what that's about. Like, what is it? Because it was in Susie's. I had to burp. It just came out of me. Susie's like weird world that she created. Like, I don't know.
I don't know.
But yeah, Rousey did that. Rousey would do anything
Yeah.
for Chris and Susie, which is scary, but also admirable. Yeah, like he didn't really have to shatter it. I mean, it made for an epic, dramatic moment, though.
I'm looking at my notes again. So, back on the topic of that first prophecy panel that was broken, that panel says the legend of this world, and then in brackets it says Deltarune.
Is it Deltarune one word or Deltarune two words?
Deltarune one word.
Okay. I don't know why I get like stuck on that.
Well,
Deltarune
that's
is
kinda
the
what I wanted to
symbol.
talk about,
Deltarune is
'cause,
like what did Gaster, or the voice at the
Well,
end?
so Gaster-
My Deltarune.
Yeah, Gaster says like how much longer now, my Deltarune, and he says it 2 letters.
How
2
much?
words.
How much longer now? What do you want, man? What do you want to do with it?
He wants his Deltarune.
I want my
and like I don't know what that particularly means. There's like an idea in my head that just like is like as simple as like he just wants to go home.
Oh, really?
But I don't know.
Give that man his Deltarune. I think it could be like, what is his goal? What does he want? Does he want to go home, or does he want to achieve something? Like, I don't know if he wants to go home. Whatever he's doing, I think he's doing it in the name of science and exploration, and maybe he's trying to get to like some final goal, or some sort of revelation, some sort of like end of his experiment. God, I don't know. It's so much, and my brain is not very big. I was like scared to do this stream because I'm like, damn, I don't know. I mean, I've anything I'm saying, I'm probably just regurgitating from other theorists.
Well, I mean, me too. I've only had like a small couple of my own ideas, and you said they all suck, so.
Yeah, it's because they do. So big and juicy.
Can we talk about how the Titan spawns? When you defeat them in battle, they are purified. They have a unique text that appears when they're defeated. You know, usually when we spare enemies, it shows the little recruited counter. But for the Titan spawns, it's white text that says purified.
Okay. Well, the Titans are born out of pure darkness.
Yeah.
So, I mean, the hero's bringing light to it, purified. Okay, so what happens to them when they're purified then? Did they,
I don't know.
we killed them? Did they disappear?
I don't know. I guess so. I mean, I'm just like, have you played off?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, lots of purifying in that game. But
Yeah,
that's just
lots
like
of purifying
killing
in that
things.
game.
That's killing.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know. It's just like it just calls it. My brain is called to what happens in Off, a game that is all about purifying.
And a game that Toby Fox also was very inspired by.
Yes. Yes.
Yep.
You know, Papyrus was inspired by Dedan.
Yep. Yes.
It's just so funny.
Yeah. So funny that like a sweet little guy like Papyrus was inspired by a huge fucking asshole like Dedan.
Yeah.
But I also see it.
I just think it's something to like keep in mind.
Yeah,
that
that's
they get
true.
Purified.
Very true. Quite true.
I wanted to call back to. I forgot to go back to this when we were talking about love finds its way to the girl. If that is indeed Noelle, it would be really accurate to what happens in the Weird Route in Chapter 4.
Yep. Oh my god. I start thinking about the Weird Route and I get all scared and shaky because if we're referring to the Spamton sweepstakes, like that hidden thing where it's showing different numbers in the chapters, some are bigger than the others. Like 2 was very large, 4 was pretty small, and then 5 was bigger than 4. And I guess that's supposed to be like how much those chapters impact the Weird Route. 5 being larger than 4 scares me so much because 4 was already like crazy.
4 was crazy.
4 had me screaming.
4 was crazy, but admittedly, it was a very small portion of that chapter.
It was. So do
when you compare it to Chapter 2, where you can potentially make the entirety of Chapter 2 related to the Weird Route.
That's true. 2 was the largest number.
Yeah, I remember that.
Are we gonna be doing a Weird Route stream as well?
That's a good question. I was thinking about that. I think I would like to because I know I did a Weird Route playthrough for it was you and I think Tulip, right? Was there?
I don't know. I thought I was just there.
It was you and you were there for all of it, but I think Tulip was there. I think Maya might have been there. I don't remember. But yeah, I think I would like to do a fresh playthrough and do a Weird Route.
Oh, from Chapter 1?
If you'd like to. I think so, yeah, I'd like to.
Why? We'll see, maybe. Why that? Just for, like, stream purposes?
Well, because if we're doing a stream of it, I haven't streamed the Weird Route before.
Yeah, you just did it for me. That's true. Well, I could be there for that, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. We'll talk about it, we'll see.
What do you think of the angel? They're saying...
We aren't there yet.
Oh, okay. Sorry, guys, we're not there yet.
It's okay, it's okay. But yeah, so like, what are we doing in the Weird Route? It almost reads like we're trying to grow a soul within Noelle.
Yeah. So scary. Love finds
know.
its way to the girl.
Love finds its way to the girl. And can we talk about the ARG? I've been dying to talk about the ARG.
I don't fucking know what the ARG is, and I don't know when it started, and I'm scared.
So I'm gonna give a very rough rundown because this is something I just recently found out about a few days ago. Like a week ago. So in I think it was during the Spamton sweepstakes. Somebody in chat, please correct me if I'm wrong. If I say anything that is inaccurate, please tell me. I believe it was originally during the Spamton sweepstakes, there was a specific page that you could get to that had 2 text fields. And people eventually found out that one field was for an email address, and the second one was for just like an answer field. You know, just nobody knew what it was for, but they just put stuff in there and they put their email address in the top one. Eventually, people started getting emails from Fangamer. It was like, no. So I think in that original page, it was either in that original page or like at some point later, the page changed, and like the tab, the title of the tab of the window, it was a question that said, when did she smile?
I have heard about this, yes.
And so people got emails, and they were like, it was essentially like, okay, try again, and then it gave you a link to enter another answer. Let me see if I can like get a rundown of this because I want to describe it accurately. Deltarune ARG. You think I'll find it in this IGN article?
No. This IGN article, no. I don't know.
Okay, it was how long did it take her to smile?
Yes.
And depending on your answer, you would get different responses. So if you put something like, I don't know, or like, she didn't, or, you would get something like, so you don't think it was really you that made her smile? There was an answer that was, do you think that means she still can? There was, so she never stopped smiling. And then you would either get a message with that says move forward with this answer, or you wouldn't get that. If you got move forward with this answer, that means that you were like kind of on the right track.
And this is just something that you could like keep putting answers in for?
So there were like periods of you being able to submit answers.
Okay. And what was this on the Spamton Sweepstakes website or what?
This started on the Spamton Sweepstakes website, and then like, let's see. I'm trying to because this is actually like kind of in depth. And then in May of 2025, so this was before chapters 3 and 4 released, was when they started to get when people started realizing that they could input more answers, I believe. And then 2 weeks ago, like 2 or 3 weeks ago, people got more emails.
Yeah, and there was a second question, right? I think I've heard about that.
It
maybe?
was like, there's a Google Doc or something with all the responses. I don't know where it is exactly. Like, do we just want to watch the video?
How long?
It's like 20 minutes.
How long did it take her to smile? 20 minutes? Oh, man.
It's like a 20-minute video.
Oh, man. I don't know. Oh, man. I don't know.
Okay, so basically, the gist of it is people were putting in like a bunch of different answers. Like somebody started a Discord server that was like, okay, let's all get a spreadsheet going, and we'll put in a specific amount of time, and then 2 or 3 weeks ago, everybody who submitted who passed the check of like they were on the right track. They got a follow-up email that said, where did it happen?
Oh.
And then it said, next correspondence will be when less than 23 hours remain.
Oh. Okay, so who do you think hers? Do you think it's... Oh, shit.
So today... they got another email back with responses to their answers. And this is something that I looked into this, the ones that were today. Hold on, let me see.
So
today. I'm putting this in our chat.
Okay.
For you to look at.
Yeah. Here I go.
Okay. So somebody put in. So just to recap. The first question is,
God.
How long did it take her to smile? The next question is, where did it happen?
Can I put this on the stream? Can we look at these together?
Yeah. Do you want to put it on the magma board?
Oh, put it on. How do I put it on the magma board?
I don't know. Chat here. You know what? I'll put it on my recording as well.
Possible responses.
So,
some might be fake.
Some might be fake, so I don't know which ones are fake. I don't know if this has been cleared up yet.
Look
but
at
this is what I saw before we started the stream. You answered Ferris wheel. You want to see them together so badly. You want to see those red eyes dance. Even so, it's wrong. Everything about it is wrong. But what good is it for me to say? The heart does what it does. So, don't worry. You'll make it. You always do. Don't you?
Let me think.
And then...
Okay.
And then...
And
then...
then...
To the next image?
The lake!
You
Ding, ding,
the lake.
ding!
Ding, ding, ding! This is it. You only need to see her once and you'll move on.
And you'll move on? Yeah, that could be
I don't know if this is the fake or not. But this is obviously some weird root shit.
You answered Flower King. I have some bad news for you. No, you'll figure it out yourself.
And so that I saw that and I was like, okay, so Asgore's gonna die.
Uh-oh.
But I've been thinking Asgore's gonna die since like before this.
Is that really what you're hoping with the shelter? Whoa, blue roses. Look how beautiful those blue roses are. Oh my god, what beautiful pixel art. Wow, wow, wow. Okay,
and
so
then there's you answer the Holiday Manor when
there's
you wanted
more?
to be someplace
Oh
different.
Shit, there's a whole thread? Wouldn't you want it to be someplace
to typos, you answered deal the pink and gold.
Dealed? There's the shore, ding ding, but the shore is the same as the lake.
Yeah.
And it's like a different, like the text is different, like mobile versus desktop formatting. So maybe it's...
Yeah.
I mean, if more than one person, I don't know. In the graveyard.
You answered in the graveyard. I get it. If you hit the grave, you might reveal a secret staircase. And then gripping the edge of the coffin, maybe not, but at least you came up with something interesting.
Interesting. That is interesting. There's so many. Oh my god, there's so many.
Holy fuck, there's one that says you answered with Susie too late.
Where's that?
It's like 3 replies down.
Too late with Susie. So maybe it's like whoever they're talking about is like before you met Susie.
Well, I think they're talking about Noelle. And I think it's too late for her to smile with Susie.
No. Do you think this is relating to the weird route or just like...
Yes.
Okay. The weird route?
Yes.
Too late.
I think so.
That's so unsettling. The weird route is so fucking unsettling. I have like a pit in my stomach. Okay. Hospital. I get it. She feels a little under the weather and the whole thing is called off. Maybe not. Maybe not. Is the font... Is the font different? I don't know. Something about this one feels like the font the thickness is like, it's too thin.
So the bad news thing also happened for somebody who wrote Castletown.
Bad news? Where's that one?
All the way down, part 7.
Oh.
It said, you answered Castletown, I have some bad news for you.
I have some bad news for you. You'll
Yourself.
figure it out yourself. Huh. This person said
so-
lake, so that picture might be real. I mean, it makes sense that like if you got the right answer, then it would give you like an image.
Yeah.
Did they say? Did they all say you only need to see her once and you'll move on?
Yeah, lake and shore both say the same thing.
Okay. You only need to see her once and you'll move on. Okay. Okay. So scary with like the shadow.
So that's what's going on. That's what's going on with the ARG.
My God.
So I guess we'll find out tomorrow. Well, we won't.
Oh, well, yeah, because if it's the weird route, yeah, someone else is gonna figure it out tomorrow for us, and then we'll get a guide for how to do it, and then we'll do it another time.
Yeah.
I think it's Noelle, because Noelle is
Noelle.
so heavily important to the weird route, especially with what happened in chapter 4.
And Noelle is also, not for nothing, Noelle is also heavily involved with the Spankman sweepstakes.
But this one is so interesting to me too.
Which is
The
where this
Ferris
started.
wheel. Yeah. Want to
the
see
Ferris
those
wheel was,
red
like,
eyes
a fucking
dance.
lot. Like, what the fuck?
Well, the red eyes, like Chris has red eyes when they make a dark world, or you know, when they pull out their knife as well. So it's like you want Chris and Noelle to get together so badly, but it's just not right. Wait, but I'm gonna read the rest again. But what good is it for me to say? The heart does what it does, and that's talking about like the soul, how we control the soul. So don't worry, you'll make it. You always do.
You want to see those red eyes dance, and then it says in when you go to fight Iram in chapter 3, they say something about like you like your flickering eyes like dancing like flames.
Yes. Yes. Okay. All right. That's really fucking interesting and scary. Skeleton's room. No way. Have you seen that guy? Place where it snowed.
The mental minigame in chapter 3 lines up with the layout of Hometown, and where the lake is the black deer monster.
Oh, I've heard about. Yeah. Okay. Okay. And the black deer monster is supposed to be Des. I don't know. There's also the thing with Onion and like the water going deep, water representing darkness, dark fountain. I miss him too.
I'm Onion saying, you hear? I love you. I miss you too. I'll see you soon tomorrow.
I hope so.
I hope so
Come to the
too.
festival.
Look, the festival. Okay, let's be real. I only have another like 40 minutes to an hour in me.
Yeah, that's fair. There's one more thing that I want to bring up. And it's something that I realized today. Is that so in the weird route, when Noelle uses her Snowgrave spell, the sound effect for the Snowgrave spell sounds very eerily similar to that howling wind sound that plays in Black Knife.
Yes.
And I don't know what that means, but I just wrote that down because I thought it was interesting.
That is interesting. It's wait. What did you say? It sounds the The snow
So
spell
the
sounds
sound-
similar to what?
The snowgrave spell.
Yeah.
When
Goes
when
like,
like the fucking pillar of snow actually appears.
Yes.
Because like she starts flying and it's like making twinkly noises, but when the snow actually appears and freezes Burnley, it like makes a really like a howling wind sound, and it sounds very similar to the howling wind sound that you hear in Black Knight in the Roaring Knight's battle song.
Okay, I mean, yeah. I mean, to me, that just makes it more of a connection between the holidays.
Yeah.
Like, it could be a holiday thing. It's a holiday thing. You wouldn't understand. Okay, well, that's an interesting note. You came up with that yourself?
Yeah, it's just something that I noticed when I was watching the Device Theory today.
Oh, okay. Good job.
Yeah.
Righto. Okay. That dang gaster bird, when you go to the lake saying, wait, don't. Yeah, WD.
I don't know what the fuck the deal with that guy is.
I don't know, but he creeps me the fuck out. You scare me. He's the
only one of the fucking goners that we see in color in Hometown. And I don't know, I don't know what the fuck is the deal with it.
And also the only goner that didn't have a counterpart in Undertale, I think.
Hmm?
Yeah.
I think so.
Yeah. Weird guy. Wait, don't.
He was a unique goner, and then he shows up in Deltarune.
Yeah. He's not in Undertale, he's only in Deltarune. Well, he's in Undertale as a goner, but he doesn't have like a... Yeah, because like the donut guy was a goner, the Heat's Flamesman guy was a goner.
There's a Heat's Flamesman guy, there's the fucking gingerbread man in the back of the fucking restaurant.
Yeah.
The shell guy, yeah.
Yeah, I don't even know what to say about that, other than he scares me. He scares me.
My neighbor's daughter, Susie.
Susie, but it's like spelled wrong.
Yeah.
What's up with that?
I don't know.
And it says you'll meet her very soon. Like, surely
his neighbor is Gaster, and Susie's gonna be like, oh yeah, my last name is Gaster.
Yeah, that's another thing. That is actually another thing that I think is really interesting, is like so many characters have last names. Susie's last name has not been revealed yet, if she even has one.
Well, I think just Chris and Noelle have last names.
Yeah, but...
And like Caddy Cattenheimer.
Caddy Cattenheimer.
Jockington doesn't have a last name that we know of. Birdley doesn't have a last name that we know of.
They probably do have last names, but we just don't know them.
Susie probably has a last name too, we just don't know it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, is it could be like an epic reveal when we learn her last name, or it could be revealed that she doesn't have a last name because she's like an orphan. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. Hey, why does she bleed, by the way?
I don't fucking know! Everybody bleeds, right?
Everybody bleeds, right? But they don't, Susie! But
they don't, though. I don't know. Like, I've watched too many theory videos about that where it's like, I don't fucking know. Like, she could be half human, but like, why does Sans bleed? Is it really ketchup in the Undertale fight? I don't know. Or is he bleeding and it's just like from the Deltarune? But then there's also like the little baby bunny in the window.
But if he's from Deltarune and he... No, but that's still... I don't think that really says one thing or the other, because monsters still have dust in Deltarune.
Yeah. Can you have blood and dust? No, I don't think so. It's made of like magic and dust.
No, because monsters specifically do not have blood, because there's the little rabbit kid in the apartment building that you can talk to from outside, where he says, what's it like to be a human? Does it hurt to be made of blood?
Yeah, that NPC like always trips me up. Like, to me, it's all very purposeful. They wouldn't have put that there just for no reason. It is really inconsistent.
It's inconsistent, but it's all gonna mean something.
It is. And that's why, like, I can't even really talk about it. Like, I got nothing to say because, like, to me, it's too inconsistent for me to even point at anything. Like, I could say, Susie's half monster, half human. But that just sounds stupid. It could be true, but it sounds stupid, so I don't like talking about it.
You would think it's stupid. No, I think, like...
Yeah, I think everything is stupid.
Well, I just think like if Susie is somehow related to humans, I just think that would be another neat parallel of like what I was talking about before. Like Chris's relationship with Des is more meaningful because they're both humans. If that's true,
it would be more
and
meaningful.
And if it turns out that Susie had a similar life growing up as Chris, where she is a monster who is raised by humans.
Oh, I have something to say. It would also make it. It would also make it. Give it more of a reason why. From the very beginning, Susie kind of just had beef with Chris for like no reason, like actively bullying. Speaking of, actively bullying Chris more than anyone else, like actually like picking up Chris, pinning them against the locker while this song played. And so yeah,
like,
I do think that like there's just something.
She bullied Chris a lot before chapter 1 too.
With the Spampton sweepstakes stuff.
Noelle said that Susie was like, one day your mom is gonna get sick of you, and then nobody's gonna protect you.
Yeah, you're projecting, girl. I don't know, man. I think you're projecting. Susie. There's something going on there. Susie definitely just like probably saw herself and Chris somehow, and so that pissed her off, and she felt insecure, and so she bullied Chris. So that I could see it wouldn't be stupid if Susie was half human. It wouldn't be stupid, but it sounds stupid. It sounds like some stupid theory, but like it could actually be true.
And the thing is that it doesn't make any fucking sense, but it's also like one of the only things that does make sense why she would be.
That's what. Yeah, it's like it's so hard to theorize about
it's
that.
So hard because I don't know. But yeah, monsters don't bleed in Deltarune is the thing. Because like what Borbulter said.
It's just that monster child in Deltarune says doesn't hurt to be made of blood. Yeah. So like that's like so purposefully put there. They're trying to confuse us.
And the thing is that like I don't think they would just arbitrarily write that like, oh, monsters don't bleed in Undertale, but they bleed in Deltarune, when they still make a point to be like, monsters when they die crumble into dust.
Yeah, they may. I mean, you read about it with Gerson.
They have a completely different consistency from humans. Why would they be made of the same stuff?
Yeah, and also like taking into consideration what we know about Undertale's system, like they are dust. There's a whole thing in the No Mercy route. You kill them, they turn to dust, and then Sans at the end. You cut him, and blood comes out, or maybe it's ketchup.
Or ketchup.
It could be ketchup.
I used to think it was blood. I've increasingly over time believed more and more that it's ketchup.
Yeah. And then, but does he turn to dust like off screen? I don't remember.
Yeah, it's off. He goes off screen and then says, and he says, Papyrus want to go hit Grillbees, and then the sound that plays when a monster dies plays.
Yeah.
So we don't see him turn into dust on screen, but it's implied that he fades into dust.
Yeah. So he wouldn't have dust and
but then
blood.
Why does Susie bleed? That's what we're trying to figure out.
We don't know. Well, apparently she says everybody bleeds. Which is just not true, Susie.
It's not true.
Susie baby blue.
It's not true that everybody bleeds, Susie.
Yeah. I don't know, Susie, but you know what I do know? I love Susie.
Yeah. No, Susie, I've said it so many times, Susie's my favorite character.
Yeah. Really?
I love her so much.
That's weird, actually.
Yeah, you might find that surprising.
I thought your favorite character would be Spampton.
You might find it surprising that the butch bitch's favorite character is Susie, but it's true.
Hell yes, my butch bitch.
No, dude, I've been thinking nonstop about putting butch bitch in my fucking Blue Sky bio ever since you said that.
Please do. It wrote itself. It just makes sense. Okay, now
monsters
what?
Have blood, but are made. I just don't think monsters have blood. I just don't think it makes sense.
But the monster child of how does it feel to have blood? They wouldn't have put that in for no reason.
Monsters have in the texts said that they don't have blood.
They're trying to confuse us. They're trying to wig us out. They're trying to throw us off. And if they're doing that, then I just have to sit back and wait. I can't be theorizing about it.
Listen, here's the thing, is that if Toby comes tomorrow and tells me that monsters have blood and they bleed, I just have no choice but to accept that. But until then, I just don't think that's the case.
Yeah, I don't think so. I'm gonna fix his little hands, because I think he has little dots.
And
for
you know
hands.
what? The thing is that he's depending on the fact that we're so used to the idea that monsters don't bleed in Undertale.
Maybe. I don't know. He's trying to throw us off. He's trying to throw us off. He's trying to throw us off.
I don't know if I have anything else to talk about.
I think that means it would be a perfect time to go into it.
Let me pull up your
Draw Susie.
your redeems.
Susie! My head's too small. I don't know.
Wait, that's such a cute Susie.
I didn't really like care much about Susie in chapter 1, but like ever since I caught up, anytime Susie does anything, I go Susie because I love Susie.
No, okay, so I get that. Susie's the type of character that I like enjoy. Like I like a mean character, and I kind of always have.
Yeah.
So I always liked her from the start, and then like when she started, like I love a character that is mean. Because, like, they obviously don't have friends, and then they make friends, and they're very protective of their friends. So the end of chapter 1 really sold me on it.
Oh, yeah.
So it's just like, oh yeah, this is gonna be a good character, like, the narrative has done nothing but prove me right.
Yes. Yeah. No, every chapter I love her more. Every chapter. And just, like, chapter 1, like, people have probably heard me talk about how when I played chapter 1 the first time, I was like, I don't even give a shit. I don't even give a shit. And then chapter 2 came out and I didn't play it for like 2 years because I was like, I don't care. I don't care.
Yeah, when did you play chapter 2 again? It took you a long ass time.
I think the first time I experienced chapter 2 was watching you play it and I was on your stream. I think.
It's so funny. I think that might be right.
I think yes. My memory is poo though. Okay, should we go to the user submitted shit?
Yeah, let's do it. I have your redeems up on my screen.
Okay, can you read it? Because I'm drawing Susie.
Yeah, so the first theory, the first reading comes from Goo Gals. It says, the flowers are 7 Azraels and Rouseys.
I think that's so interesting.
So, well, I read that, and my mind immediately went to my what if Azrael's dead idea.
Yeah, I mean, that could work with that, I think.
Yeah, I don't know what it would mean.
No, either.
But, yeah, what's the idea behind that? Because, like, obviously we know, in Undertale, Azrael dies at a young age.
Yeah, and becomes flowy.
His dust. Well, so his dust is scattered across the yellow flowers that are then brought to the underground. And Alphys injects one of those flowers with hope.
Yeah.
Or with determination, rather. And it becomes flowy. And it has all of Azrael's memories. And so I don't really know how that would correlate to what's going on in Deltarune.
I don't know either. The whole thing.
Spotify leaked the OST? Are you shitting me?
What? Everyone unsubscribe now if you
Holy
haven't
fuck,
already.
no! Everybody delete Spotify off your fucking phone!
That's horrible. That's so horrible. Who said that?
Echo!
Oh, Echo. What the hell, dog? No! I mean, the good thing about the Undertale OSTs and Deltarune OSTs is that, like, the names are kind of good at, like, not spoiling shit, but, like, still, that's really bad. I don't even remember how long it took, like, after each chapter came out for the OST to be there, but, like, that's still too early. At the very least, it should be at the same time.
No, the soundtrack's, like, released at the same time as the chapters.
Yeah, they should have waited until tomorrow.
Yeah, that's crazy. No, that's crazy.
Susie!
Hey, good thing I don't use Spotify.
I do, unfortunately, but I don't pay money for it, so. But I'm not gonna listen to that. I'm not even gonna look at that. Not until after.
Yeah. If Googles is still in chat, do you have any more information about your theory that you would like to share?
Googles was
Ah!
tweet, tweet, tweet. Isn't this
My
like a
unused birthday
Birdly
theme!
theme? Yeah.
I think last time they were... No, you're right. Some of the tracks did release early last time too.
How do I
This is what
resize?
SoxBX said. SoxBX is fucking lying.
Oh. So she's lying? Wait, so is
I don't know, maybe. Sox is playing God Game right now.
I don't know what they're on about. I'll believe anything
I don't
though,
either.
famously. I'll famously believe anything.
That's true.
I'm
I just pooped my
hungry. Aw, do you have to go to the bathroom?
No,
Why? But you just pooped your pants.
I lied. Sorry.
Then what does that smell?
Maybe
I
you
smell
pooped your pants.
chicanery.
Maybe you pooped your pants.
Nah, And even if I
okay, I'm gonna mark
did-
these as complete as we do these.
my shit
Um,
don't stink. Yeah.
Good night, Fira says, on-screen Yuri, I'm so serious.
I hope so.
Maybe.
We can damn hope so. Between who though? Like Susie Noel?
Susie Noel, probably.
I sure
they're
hope so.
They're going to the festival together in the normal route, allegedly. Unless Carol does something.
Mm-hmm.
She might, I don't know.
Night is running
Deltarune tomorrow, that's just true, that's not even a theory.
It was my theory that Patrick stole
Asgore will
from me.
reveal what happened to make everyone hate him, and it somehow wasn't his fault.
I don't think it
I
was
think
his fault because I think it was more so like him having responsibility. He probably like tried as hard as he could, but he
Yeah,
just wasn't
that's what I was
able
saying
to.
earlier.
Yeah.
But I was saying, like, I think he had an idea of, you know, what was going on and was trying to look into it and maybe even like stop whatever was happening from happening.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe he had an encounter with the knight, and that's why he has a black shard.
Yeah.
But it didn't go the way he hoped, and he took the fall for something that wasn't his fault.
Yeah.
And I think he's gonna die. So
I think it's cool that you think he's gonna die. I don't
just
want him
think-
to. I think someone could
I don't want
die.
him to, but it's just like I feel like with the context of we see that he's like digging into stuff that he probably shouldn't be involved with. To
Yeah.
Toby Fox in the newsletter saying, "Let's have one last fun adventure."
Something horrible will
Something
surely
awful,
happen.
Something horrible is going to happen.
I like how you said something awful, and then you're like, that's pivotal. Something awful.
Something awful. Yay! I'm gonna play Take It Rappa.
Same. I'm drawing Chris now.
Rudy and Carol Knight are true. Asgore is gonna be Emperor themed, but the Shogun Carol has real power. So, okay, Jules, do you remember when I talked to you? Do you remember when I talked to you after Chapter 3 and 4 came out?
About what did you say to me? I don't know.
I said that this was back when, this was like the day after I played Chapter 3 and 4, or the day after you played it. And we were talking about, okay, who's the knight? Who's the knight? Is Carol the knight?
Yeah.
And I was like, well, Carol and Asgore are working together on something. So if Carol's the Roaring Knight, is Asgore the Roaring King?
Oh.
Because every knight has a king.
Every knight has a king. Huh. I
And
don't
really
even
think-
remember you
I don't really
talking
think
about
that's right.
that. Roaring King is not as a
I
cool
guess
of a
I guess that
name.
goes to show how little you believed it.
Wait, Roaring King? Huh. More like a lion. The king of the jungle, baby. Roar. Rawr.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think Asgore is. I like again. I think Asgore like knows what's going on or like is investigating what's going on. But I don't think he's in the Roaring Knight group chat.
I don't think so either.
But yeah, I think we were talking about it earlier. Like Carol is working with Asgore, but I think she's withholding a lot of information from him.
Yeah,
so
on
I don't think
purpose. She's keeping
Asgore
her
even
secrets.
really knows Carol is involved. Which I feel like if Carol was the Roaring Knight, I think Asgore would know.
I don't know. I don't know. Asgore kind of seems like the lovable oaf.
I just think he would put 2 and 2 together, working so closely with her. And I think he also knows how busy Carol is as the mayor and doing shit with the town. Like,
yeah.
Like, she don't got time for all that.
I don't know how she would have the time. I think, like, she still could. I'm not saying, like, there's no way that Carol is the knight. Like, she could still be the knight, but it seems like she's more so, like, the showrunner and there's other people.
Yeah, no, wait, because if she's the knight, I was gonna say, if she's the knight, then she could specifically be the knight, like, during nighttime when...
Oh, the night
when
knight!
the hall is closed.
Yes.
Like, that... Which I guess would make sense if she were the knight in chapter 3 that we saw.
Mm-hmm.
If we're going with the multiple knight theory, if we're going the multiple knight idea. I just don't... she definitely would not be able to be the knight that we see in chapter 4, because by the time we are leaving the holiday house, and we are on our way to the church. Like, Carol's still at home when we're going to the church, you know?
Yeah.
The knight is in the church in the Dark World at that time. So,
13 hours till Deltarune.
Holy
And
fuck.
I'm so hungry for it. I'm so hungry. I'm just so hungry.
Papyrus will be there for sure this time. I hope so. I don't know.
I hope so
Maybe.
too. Well, whenever Azrael comes back, unless Azrael's dead, I don't know what that is. Azrael is dead. I fucking hope not. I want to see Papyrus. I'm curious to see Azrael in this world.
Oh my god, I have to take, when you finish this Noel, I need you to not draw anybody else for a second, because I need to take a screenshot.
Okay.
Well,
Of Gaster.
Of Gaster, because when you enter your name, when you enter your name for the vessel at the start, if you enter Chris, Susie, or Noel, he goes, "You are about to meet somebody very wonderful."
Wonderful. Aw, this is him being like, they're so wonderful.
They're so wonderful.
Can I write that next to him? Oh my god,
yeah,
you're so
I wanna take a
wonderful.
screenshot on
Yeah,
this
you can
first.
do it before.
Noelle will be a party member again. I think that would be fun. I don't know. Like, maybe.
I would love, yeah,
I
I mean,
kinda
like,
feel
I think they were walking together. I try, like I said, I tried not to look too closely at the trailer, but it does seem like Noelle was there with Susie and Chris.
My idea is that she'll probably, if anything, she might be able, if the weird route is as in-depth as we think it's going to be this chapter, which it sounds like it's going to be, I think she'll be a party member in whatever the weird route is doing.
Yes,
I think that chapter 2 was her time as a party member in the main route. That was your opportunity to get her to grow stronger, as it were.
Yeah.
I don't know. I feel like it would make more sense for her to return as a party member in the weird route and kind of had her moment in the main route.
Yeah. But
Yeah, we
whatever
talked
the
about
fuck
the
is
ARG
happening.
a little earlier. About the lake and all that.
Yeah, so do you think that will happen in chapter 5 at the lake?
I think so.
I feel like yes, because
I
it's at
kind of-
23 hours before or whatever.
Yeah, even if it didn't say that, I think it would be kind of pointless for them to tease chapter 6 or 7 right before chapter 5 is out, you
Wait,
know?
what did you just say?
6 and 7!
It's all leading to this!
My real theory that I'm staking my entire life on is that chapters 6 and 7 will release together, and it's gonna be like 6-7.
Oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god, I hope so.
Rudy is the Roaring Knight, and Carol is the secret second Silent Knight.
Okay. Alright. Why did I make Noelle so much bigger than Susie? I need to make Susie bigger.
Okay, take your time. My crack theory that I don't necessarily believe, but I think would be cool, is that Asriel is the knight. All the design motifs connected to Des are representative of his motivation of finding her. He's Des's knight.
Yes,
That's cool.
I like that.
Yeah.
I like that. I mean, to me, it makes sense that Asriel and Des were like. I don't want to be like, oh, it's a boy and a girl. Of course, they have been dating and in love. But to me, like, it did seem like they were maybe romantic together. So,
They were
like,
definitely, at the very least, they were very close.
Yeah. Yeah. At the very least. So I'm so curious to see.
She had his clothes and his old retainer, so
yeah, we know what that means, ladies. Yeah. You know when you leave your retainer at his house.
Yeah, I don't know. Asriel is such a weird character for me in this game because I don't necessarily know what I want his involvement to be.
Me neither. It's so weird.
Because the thing is that he was such an important character in Undertale that I feel like I would be perfectly like content and happy if he was just the older brother that was away for university, you know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I would be as well. Same. Same.
I don't know. I just like
same.
Considering how important he was in Undertale, I feel like he's, I don't know, he's just some guy in this. I don't know.
I mean, he's obviously gonna be like at least emotionally important, but like his role.
Are you shitting me? If you're lying, I'm banning you.
Are you pooping on me? Are you pooping?
I'm not kidding. If you're lying, I'm banning you.
Like, why do I feel like I have? Okay. Like, why do I feel like I haven't been getting the newsletters? Because, like...
I don't have a newsletter. But they do get sent out, like...
Oh shit, my UPS package was
put a link in chat, put a link in chat. Because they get staggered.
Why aren't you delivering to my house, Toby? Toby! Please, Toby, I love it! I love Deltarune! Please, Toby, I loved your music all the way from Undertale. I mean, from before that, from Hostaku.
How do I send a link to an email? Doesn't it, like, link to the newsletter page? I'll Google it. Deltarune newsletter.
Don't worry, guys. I'll Google it. My nail
Deltarune
polish.
Chapter 5 release newsletter. It's real.
Wait, my nail polish has been sitting outside in this 90-degree weather? Okay, well, this is more important, though.
Here.
Toby has to visit every house in one night like Santa Claus to deliver the newsletters.
This is on your screen.
Okay, please. Okay, here I come. My everything is lagging.
Here it comes, babies!
Look at this fucking art, bro!
Look at cutie Susie jumping!
I like Rousey's little paws. Deltarune Chapter 5 release.
Deltarune Chapter 5 is almost out on PC, Mac, Switch, Switch 2, PlayStation 4, and PlayStation 5.
PlayStation 5 systems.
Deltarune.com. Check Deltarune, but no Xbox.
Fuck it.
Check Deltarune.com for more information on the exact time of release. If you bought the game, it'll get updated automatically with a new chapter.
I see him. I saw Spampton. Whoa! Oh. His little wings. The game crashes.
So the game reaches a point where it's not possible for you to progress. Please email Deltarune@fangamer.com to report any issues, and keep an eye on the FAQ page in the coming weeks, because we'll be posting any known issues there at the top of the page. Soundtrack.
I don't recommend you look at the track names until you've completed the game, but this time, many other people helped out with the music. What? So make sure to check the credits. Thank you! So, like, it's not leaked. It's like...
It's not leaked, it just released early. They did this last time, too, I remember.
Okay.
Oh my usual, thanks for your patience. I'm very proud of my team that we didn't have to make you guys wait too long this time. Otherwise, we would be really sorry to keep you waiting. Anyways, please enjoy this crazy thing I thought up 10 years ago. It's on to the next chapter for us.
Woo!
Ciao!
Woo, baby! Ciao, baby!
I love the little fly Spampton.
It's cute. Thank you for telling us about that.
Thank you so much, yeah. We're so lucky that this released while we were streaming.
Dude, and that fucking The Sunset of Seven Suns released when I was streaming the other day.
Yes!
Crazy.
Mario Paint Spampton. His little wangs. Yeah,
My
smack him with a fly spotter.
arch theory is that the entire plan is for Gaster to get big, to escape the false world, the game, and get to the heaven, aka the real world,
Get
where
big.
angels, us, are
Oh,
from.
okay. Oh, so like Big Shot?
So his motivation is Spampton's motivation?
Seems like they would probably have different motivations. Cause like, I don't know, Gaster just has more power than Spampton.
I think if Gaster is trying to get anywhere, it's to get back to Undertale.
I feel like I made Chris so small, but whatever.
I think
Chris
that's
can be
fitting.
small.
Chris can be small.
Okay, do you want
Wait,
your
I need to
picture?
take a screenshot. Yeah. Wait, move your there you go. Okay. Got it.
Okay. Is there a text tool?
There is. A little T icon on the left. What do we think about Friend looking like a hand? And Mr. Kattenheimer missing a hand. And the Kattenheimers have yellow eyes and pink fur.
I would say that they have purple fur, but that's just me.
Yeah, they definitely... Yeah. I definitely think it's an interesting idea that Mr. Kattenheimer is missing. Well, he's missing an arm.
Yeah. I don't really think it I mean, I could see it looking like a hand, but is this the one like in the chapter 3 one where it looks like
I think it's the one in Rossi's
dog?
story where he's like got a full where he's fucking the amalgam shape.
What is that called again? Like dog, the one from the True Lab?
Amalgam.
Okay, yeah, amalgam. It just looks like amalgam. Sorry, I thought it was called like dog amalgam or some shit like
Dog
that.
of wisdom. He's the dog of wisdom. Oh yeah, andogeny.
And dogony. Thank you.
That's
That is
true.
what I was
Yeah.
thinking of.
I
do you
think
like
one major
this?
character will permanently die in this chapter. I think so too, and I think
so
Tazgor.
too. Do
They
you
are
like
so
this?
wonderful. Why did you use that font?
I don't know, because I didn't want to choose different fonts.
It's
Because
crazy.
they didn't have wingdings. I kind of like it. They are so wonderful.
They are so wonderful.
I like it like this. I'm gonna take a screenshot.
Patrick said, here's something I just saw someone point out the other day. In chapter 2, the door in the basement disappears, making you go back to see Friend. In the game after... In the game after they leave the Friend room, the doors disappear.
Is this true? The basement making you go back to see Friend?
I don't know about that in chapter 2, but they're saying in the chapter 3 game when you see the Friend in the first sword game. The doors disappear when you leave those rooms.
Okay.
In chapter 4, when you leave the Friend room, you can't go back. Can you not go back? I just know that you can't hit the bell again.
Hit the
But I
bell
think you
if
can
you
go
want
back to that room.
notifications. By the way.
I think now that Friend could have deleted the closet door behind Chris and Susie at the beginning of chapter 1.
So then this is all leading to, I think that Friend.
Do you mean? Oh, deleted the closet. I don't know because they weren't in the. I guess they. No, they weren't in the Dark World yet.
Deleted the
Maybe,
closet
I
door
don't know.
behind Chris and Susie. Like locking them
when they go
into the
into the-
closet door and prompting them to go into the dark world. Is that what you're saying?
The closet was already acting weird. That's true. Yeah. Yeah, no, somebody was like goading them into the closet. That's true.
Who?
That's
Like,
of his friend.
Did you know that I got a sunburn on my scalp?
On your scalp?
Yeah, I
That's the
always where.
worst.
Yeah, cause like I can't fucking put sunscreen on my scalp.
That's why you gotta wear a hat.
At the water park? To my water
Yeah.
and my water. Okay, I gotta get a water hat.
You gotta get a water hat.
I gotta get my water hat. Water clothes. Water clothes.
I think the Forgotten
Aw,
Man is
sweet.
Deltarune Universe's Gaster, who was Chris's therapist. When Undertale Gaster was scrambled, so is his multiverse versions. So if Gaster has a Deltarune counterpart, I think that's an interesting idea.
I think so too. I think so too. Cause like, who is the Forgotten Man? Like, they have been teasing the Forgotten Man for so long, purposefully not showing who he is, and I think
Yeah.
like, there is a chance that the Forgotten Man could just be like a completely different character. But for how long they've been teasing it and keeping information from us, like it would be more satisfying to be a character that we were already aware of.
Yeah.
So it would be
the
cool
thing
if it was
the thing with
Gaster.
the Forgotten Man is it's so inherently tied to Gaster because of the fact that you get the eggs in a room between.
Yeah. Yes. There's a room in between. There's a room in between.
Okay, now is this the original? No, this is the Pink Panthers version. Yup.
It is, or it isn't?
It is.
Oh. Oh my god. Oh shit.
Like what? I think that is interesting because in chapter 3, when he talks directly to you, he
Oh my God.
says, "You have forgotten me many times before." So he's
Yeah.
familiar with Chris.
Yes. I do think that, like, with, like, taking into consideration, like, how it's developed with, especially, like, the art therapy scene, it makes sense that it would be some sort of doctor.
Yeah.
Perhaps Dr.
Dr.
Octagonopus?
Gaster.
Dr. Octagonopus Blag!
Fucking, what did Coco say on my stream the other day about that?
I don't remember. Did you see my Blue Sky post I made?
No.
I said,
post?
like, I'm so fucking sorry for real. Dr. Octagonopus did not go to medical school for 8 years just to be called, just for me to call him Mr. Octagonopus.
Why do I remember that?
I don't know. I don't even think you saw my post. I don't even think you saw my post.
When did you post it?
While you were streaming still, like after I said Mr. Octagonopus. Anyway, it doesn't matter. I'll
Did
show
you
you
say it
later.
in my chat?
I probably said something. I think I was just like,
You
I'm so
probably-
fucking sorry.
No, I see it. I just reposted it. I think you said something similar in my chat. That's why I remember it.
Probably. I love to make a joke, and then if I think it's funny enough, I'll be like, I'm gonna put that on Blue Sky. So probably.
Yeah.
Okay, let's keep going.
Yeah.
My tummy's wumbling.
My tummy is a lumbling.
My tummy lumbling. I got some
I've
fire.
heard a theory that Forgotten Man is supposed to be Toby's self-insert. Well, I just don't think that's true because
What?
the dog is Toby's self-insert.
Yeah, that's the
Wow.
dog.
Well, I think that Gaster is his other self-insert.
Oh yeah, in a way, because he's like, I'm making the game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And there's the part in entry 17 where he says, "What do you two think about his experiment?" I think could also just be repurposed into like he's showing us his game and you want like what do you think? What do you think about my game?
Yes. Yeah, that makes sense. So that song, just to confirm, because someone said, what song is this? It was a Black Knife Pink Panthers remix? Yes?
The title is Black Knife UK Mix on the Siva Gunner channel.
Oh, it's Silva Gunner.
Yeah. It's specifically a mix of Black Knife and Tonight by Pink Panthers.
Some fire. This time we're going tonight.
So I don't know if the Forgotten Man is another character. I don't know if he is or not. I think there's a good case for either or. But if Forgotten Man is Gaster, then
that might have a
correct that
little
he's
bit of
totally
merit to it.
self-insert.
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. Okay, now Googal's linked the image. I'm gonna put this on stream so that I
Yeah. What was
know what
hold on,
this
what was
is.
this?
It's a Reddit? Is it an image? Oh, it's a Reddit image. This is like the core.
Oh, yes.
Oh.
I see exactly what you mean.
3 motif, angel pylons in the darkness at the heart of the core. It does look like an angel.
Yeah, there's the angel wings, and then there's 3 things coming out of the middle.
Yeah. That's
Pretty
cool.
cool.
That is pretty cool. And then the post says, I know this sounds insane, but is there a dark world somewhere deep in the core?
I guess so. I mean, if that's where we were to assume Gaster did most of his research, like, if he was researching dark worlds, it's entirely possible, like, he opened a dark world there.
Yeah, that would make sense. Like, if that's where it originated for Gaster, then there could probably be one in the core, which is his creation.
It feels silly to say, and since we're talking about Gaster so much, who is an Undertale character, I just kind of feel like there isn't much use speculation. There isn't much use in speculating Undertale's relation to Deltarune outside of the fact that, like, Gaster was from there and was perhaps researching Dark Worlds.
Yeah.
Gaster's creation that he fell into was a dark fountain. He fell into whatever source of darkness that the fountain caught. That's what I think. I think, like, a lot of people say that he fell into his creation means that he fell into the core, which, if we operate under the assumption that a dark fountain was made in the core, that would make sense. But I don't think he specifically fell into the core. I think he was researching Dark Worlds, and he got too deep into his research. Which, in a way, is what Deltarune is about. If Deltarune is Deltarune is using themes of escapism and how going too deep into your escapism is not necessarily a good thing for you. It would make a lot of sense for that to happen to Gaster.
Yes.
The
The themes are theming.
The themes are theming. My idea the long-haired Gaster is more meta behind the scenes, that it was originally the sprite for Grandpa Semi, a scrap character.
Grandpa Semi mentioned.
We talked about this earlier.
I'm surprised you never heard of Grandpa Semi.
I've never heard of that guy before.
That's okay. I mean, like, he's not technically, like, a canon character because he was scrapped and retooled possibly into Gaster. So, yeah.
You don't think about the fate of the other humans. I've heard people argue the humans are in the shelter, like the monsters are underground in Undertale. I think that hometown is just one town in a big world, and that there are humans all over the place. They just happen to not be
Humans are in the
hometown.
cellar like the monsters in Undertale. It's like a crazy reverse world where the monsters live on the surface and the humans have to live underground. You'd think that we would hear about something like that if there was similarly like a monster-human war.
Because, like, why would Chris be on the surface if humans were banished underground, you know?
Yeah, I don't really think so. I don't know. Yeah, I guess
think
it's
that-
just like a town of monsters.
I definitely thought that was an interesting idea back when Chapter 1 was all we had.
Yeah. Yeah, but so
but,
much
like-
more has been revealed since then. Also, hi,
So much more has
Paul!
been revealed. Hi, Paul! So much more has been revealed, but even more than that, it's just, like, taking the consideration that hometown is just one small part of a world that decidedly is not Undertale, you know? Like, it's not a reversal.
Also, Socks PX theory.
That's not true. That's not true.
You're just slandering her. You're slandering them.
I don't think Socks believes that because that might be a bit of an idea that Socks threw out there, but I don't think Socks believes that.
Just a little silly, as Socks is known to
I've
be.
thrown out lots of ideas today that I don't necessarily believe,
Yeah.
just because it's interesting to talk about those. Yeah, I don't know. I think that the shelter is a big dark world and has something to do with why they're making dark worlds all over the place.
It would make sense because it's fucking dark in there, and when the doors open, there was darkness pouring out of it like a dark world, like a dark found like a dark world. So I think so. Birthday gift on my birthday. I'm gonna bring a birthday gift to my birthday party on my birthday.
People can theorize that Chris is a goner given life by Gaster. They were adopted by the Dreamer family after being released into the world by Gaster. We as the soul are a third party also provided by Gaster. Yeah, I don't know.
Maybe, but it's no, because people, like, everyone has been saying, like, well, not everyone, but like Noelle, and I guess maybe Toriel has been like, Chris has been acting a little weird. Mostly Noelle. Noelle, like, knows how Chris is supposed to act.
The thing that that kind of just like. I feel like that theory just like has no ground when you remember the fact that Chris had a life from childhood that we were not a part of.
Yeah.
You know?
And we're learning about it through like the egg sequences as well, maybe.
We've been learning a little bit through the egg sequences, but even more than that, we've learned it by talking to the characters who knew Chris from childhood.
Yeah, there's so much that we don't know. I think it would be such a bad answer to be like, oh, well, Chris was never actually real. Chris was just fabricated. It's like, no, it's more interesting if Chris is like a real person that had a life before us and before everything.
I don't know. I think the Goner vessel that we made at the start of Survey Program is going to be important, but I just don't think that it's Chris. I don't think it's related to Chris.
Yeah, I'm really curious to see what that vessel that we made ends up being like, because that would be such it's gonna be such a full circle moment, since it's literally the first thing that you ever do in Deltarune is do that.
Yeah. And you know what? If that never came up again, and it was just like a red herring for you to be like, oh, this is my creation, and they were like, no, it's not. You're this kid. I'd be okay with that too. But I think if we're going to see that again, it's not going to be related to, like, who Chris is. I'm late, so I'm sorry if this is... What the fuck is up with my throat?
You need to drink some water?
This has already been said. What's something... No, I just have something stuck in my throat. Yeah, I guess I'll drink some water.
I'll read it.
What's something you two are hoping for in Chapter 5?
I'll answer first while Piku drinks a good chug of water, a chug jug with you and me. I just want to see Sans. I want more Sans. I want Sans funny. I know Sans has been kind of a dick in Deltarune and has kind of been like just trolling Chris and Susie the whole time, but like, I want Sans. I want answers. Long ago, like after chapters 3 and 4 came out, I had a dream one night where I was sleeping and I was like playing through Deltarune chapter 5 and Sans was there. And like, duh, Sans is gonna be there. And that probably makes sense with the themes. We were talking a little bit about it earlier, like themes of jealousy, Sans and Toriel dancing together, doing the jitterbug. Obviously, Asgore is would probably be quite jealous to learn about that, but I just want Sans. I want you. I like that boy. Now I'm gonna drink water.
I want to see Onion San. I miss Onion San.
So did we not see Onion San at all in chapter 4?
Nope.
It feels like it's been a while, yeah. Yep. Okay, let's go back to theories. Can I read the next one? Just to, like, relieve your throat? I think Chris is the main person in the night chat. Chris had triple truces in chapter 2 with Queen Noelle and Birdly. I think it would be cool if that implied Chris is the main person everyone in night group chat. What? Wait. Chris is the main person in the night chat? Like, well, Chris is, like, being messaged and, like, told what to do. As usual, Chris is being controlled and being used. Yeah. So, like, Chris is... I don't know what that means. Chris is the main person in the night chat.
Yeah.
I think
is this
Carol
like Chris is the night theory?
I don't
So
know.
I don't think that's true.
I don't think. I mean, that used to be a theory, a big theory.
Yeah. I don't know. I think a big part of Chris's character is that, like Jules said, they're being controlled,
No
not
agency.
just by us, but they're being made to cooperate with Carol. They made a promise.
Yeah. Whether it's through guilt or what.
I think they're looking for Des. Like they want to find Des,
Yeah.
and they think that helping Carol will do that.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
Yeah. Okay, next.
This is in a malicious Discord group chat with Carol. Yeah. No, I've been calling it the Roaring Night group chat.
Asgore's pickle jar in the fridge will turn into a Kappa Darkner. There's gotta be yokai Darkners in this chapter. Kappas are green, water-dwelling yokai whose favorite food is cucumbers.
Yes.
My dad works at Toby Fox, trust me. I think that would be awesome, especially with the Japanese influences.
Yeah, I love Kappas so much. I would love to see a Kappa Darkner. Dude, can we talk about Floridin? Floridin is so fucking cute.
So cute! I saw the post today, or the dial. I don't know what it was, but it said like Floridin is thinking about how much they like flowers, and then they've remembered they're a flower and smiled.
They are a flower and smiled.
I'm just thinking, I'm just thinking, I don't know why. I was walking on my treadmill, like watching a video, and I saw that. I saw that in a video, and I was like, I was thinking about a picture of you, Piku, that was like, thinking about how much you like girls, then remembers that you are a girl and smiles. It's just a good thing for gay people. I think any gay person could make it, like, thinking about girls, remembers I am a girl, smiles.
Holy fuck. No, I gotta make that.
You can make it real. Free idea for you, by the way.
Thanks,
I would love to
steal it.
see yokai. Yeah, yokai. I mean, it makes so much sense. I want to see tengus. I want to see yokais. I don't know why it's Japanese inspired.
I want to see the little fucking guy with the umbrella and he's got his tongue
He's
sticking
got
out.
a little shoe. By the way, I went
That's my
grocery
favorite
shopping and I saw. Well, women are my favorite guy. I went shopping. I saw a child, a very white child, who I was checking out at the grocery store, and I heard like clink, 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 like wooden like tapping on the floor. There was a white preteen boy wearing a t-shirt that said Tokyo. And he was wearing like genuine Japanese sandals, and like also his pants looked like Japanese. I was like, oh my
Holy
god.
Fuck. Holy fuck.
Oh my god. I didn't even know.
Dude,
I
he's gonna
started
grow up into
giggling.
that guy. He's gonna grow up into that white guy with the kimono with the Japanese girlfriend behind him.
Yeah. It's so awesome, but also so weird.
Dude, that's Asgore.
Dude, that is Asgore. Yeah. That's Asgore with his Toriel, his fake Toriel in the dark
Toriel
world.
homunculus.
Yeah. All right, I'll read another one. This is Keyblade. Just reiterating in case it was missed. Apparently, the two questions weren't related because when someone answered, this is the ARG smile. Yeah. When did she smile? When someone answered on her face, the second question, the response was not talking about her smile. What?
Well, so the questions are related. It's more so when did she smile, and then where did it happen. It was more where did it happen refers to like the location.
Not talking about her smile.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, actually, because I don't know what the correct time was. How long did it take her to smile? I don't recall what the correct time for that is. But
yeah,
I think that's definitely relating to like when is the next Weird Rep stuff gonna happen, and
yeah,
I think that's gonna be at the lake.
Yeah. Scary! I'm scared!
After the Chapter 5 trailer came out, people made 10 billion drawings of the specific white guy in a kimono. But it's Asgore. Oh yeah, our friend Cherry Juice made one.
Yeah. Yes. Okay, people fall in love with Newbert for their glorious looks, and maybe Newbert gets married. I hope Newbert finds love, or, Newbert just seems like he's having a good time.
Newbert's gonna go Super Saiyan, and I'm so
I
happy
did
for
see
him.
that. Yeah, I support Newbert, whatever Newbert wants to do. Whatever Newbert wants to do, Bert. But will she smile tomorrow, says Echo.
Probably.
Yeah.
I think so.
Yeah. And I hope it's a good, happy grin. I sure hope so. Love finds the new bird. Love finds its way to the new bird. Toby, all your theories are wrong. Goodbye, Fox. Okay, jokes aside, though, I think it's possible that the knight's identity may be officially revealed here, and that the roaring is actually going to happen. If not, at least be teased at the end of the chapter. I think that's probable. I don't know.
I think
it's
likely. I think
yeah.
if the roaring doesn't happen here, it's gonna happen in chapter 6.
Chapter 6.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Because that could be like the. Again, we were talking about like something awful is gonna happen in this chapter, and so they're gonna have one last fun adventure like before shit goes down.
Yeah,
so
shit's
it's like
gonna go
either Asgore's
down.
gonna die or the roaring is gonna happen. But like, are they gonna have 2 chapters dedicated to solving the roaring? You know?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what chapter 7 is gonna be. I don't know what chapter 6 is gonna be. But chapter 7, I don't know. Yeah?
Did you see that shit in the code about a possible chapter 0?
No. That'd be awesome, though.
Apparently there's like a line of code in like the chapter select screen that like references a chapter 0.
Oh shit, maybe it could be like an epilogue, it could be a prologue, it could be just like something extra. I'll take anything. I'll take anything they want to feed me. My mouth, I'm sitting in my high chair, my bib is on, my mouth is open, and my little fat hands are smacking the table.
Phoebe, I love anything.
Okay, let's go to another one. Oh, another one from Hazy Horns. Also, another theory I have is that maybe if Gaster truly is finally involved, maybe he gave promise to Carol to bring Des back, and that's why Carol and Asgore are involved. And going off of your Roaring King theory, I do wonder if Gaster could be the true king, with Des as his knight, and Asgore and Carol just being pawns to him. That would be oh my god. That would be so
really
crazy, especially with chapter 1 being like the board games and the chessboard. Pretty crazy. Yeah. I always thought that. Oh yeah, go on. There's a little more.
Like part of me has a lot of trouble believing the idea that Gaster has. How do I word this? I think people are under a stronger impression than is reality that Gaster. I think people think Gaster has more ability to connect directly with the world of Deltarune than he really does. I think he has the ability to connect us with Deltarune as an observer and as, as the soul to direct the story, to direct the characters in the direction they need to go for the story. I think if anything, Gaster probably had some form of contact with Jevil and Spamton, right?
Mm-hmm. If anything, just like talking to them. Yeah, people will be like, Gaster was hanging out in the shelter with Des. And I don't know, I mean, maybe that could be true. But I do think it's more interesting.
And is in a lesbian relationship with Des. So.
Oh, remembers I am a woman, smiles.
Yeah.
Oh. I mean, I think that would be... I actually wouldn't like that.
Very likely.
I wouldn't like if Gaster and Des were in a relationship. I think that would be weird. And power imbalance. I do think it's more interesting though if Gaster is like
awesome,
not physically. Yeah, whatever. I'll believe it when I see it.
God forbid a problematic couple appears.
No, I love a problematic couple. No, I'm just kidding. well, I'll speak on it. I'll speak on it if it happens. I'll speak on it, okay? But the end of what Hazy Horn said was, I always thought that Soulless Chris was the knight's squire, potentially. I don't know. I feel like Soulless Chris, like, can't really do very much. I don't know what kind of squiring they'd be able to do.
We know that like Chris needs the soul to seal the fountains, right? But we don't know what else they need the soul for.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. All we know is that when Chris is without their soul, they're kind of like, I'm kind of like stumbling around a little bit.
I don't know about that.
Oh, okay.
Because I know that's what it looked like in chapter 2 and in chapter 1.
Mm-hmm.
At the end of those chapters, chapter 4 makes me think that they just like being dramatic.
Yeah, you think they're a little drama drama
I
person?
think they just like being dramatic. I think it's definitely possible. It would make sense. It would make a lot of sense, right, for Chris to be visibly weaker without the soul.
Yeah. But not like actively passing out and dying.
Yeah. I don't know.
Hi, Budo.
Okay. Let's
There's
go to
just
the
a lot
next
that we
one.
don't know about Chris.
That is true. They're a big mystery, and I love that. I love that our main character is mysterious.
Yeah.
And I love that they do things without us. I love that they rip us out and are like, I'm gonna go fuck off and do something off screen that maybe you'll hear about later. Borb Ultra says, from a Toby Fox interview where he listed some guests working with the team. Oh, for the new music, for the music that wasn't made by him. Programming boss bullets for chapter 5.
Well, this was also in a previous interview.
Okay.
I do remember this.
This is gonna be
Zune.
Zune, creator of Toho. Oh shit, and that will be the most difficult boss in the game. Toby and Zune have also worked together before. I don't know if it's Zune
That's
or
true.
Zune.
Yeah, Toby and Zune have collaborated on music before. If Zune is designing a boss fight in this game, that would be fucking awesome.
And it's the hardest fight in the game. Do you think it would be the secret boss?
Probably.
I mean, usually the secret boss is the hardest one, so.
Yeah, probably.
John Toho. Zune Toho.
John Toho will be there. I don't think it's confirmed. That's just a theory somebody had.
I said it was from an interview.
Awesome. Well, I don't think the confirmation that Zune was there. In the interview, he said that like there's a guest programming boss bullets, and it was question marks.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I see. Okay, so there's the direct quote, and then there was speculation.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but that's how I read that.
I don't know. I already completed it, so it's gone. Okay. Hazy Horn said, with Toby equals Gaster self-insert, I wonder if Gaster... Well, if this is true, I wonder if Gaster will be all messed up and look like a mix between how do you say it? Gygus? Sorry, I'm always so bad at saying that. Gygus and the rotoscoped faces on Omega Flowey's monitor, because I'm pretty sure those were Toby. I guess we'll have to see. Yeah, I do think that was Toby, though, for the Flowey monitor. Okay. And be all messed up. If so, I don't know. I wonder if Gaster... I like Gaster as, like, a silly little skeleton-looking guy. Budo was, like, jingling something over there. I don't know if it's picking up. Probably not. But if so, that's Budo. Patrick says, I think the 7 flowers will be a way to showcase the personalities of the 7 humans who fell in Undertale. Yeah, like similar to once again, the final Flowey boss fight.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe.
I don't know personalities.
I guess if those flowers end up becoming personified as Darkners, then
yeah, maybe that would,
especially because they're all multicolored, like the colors of the souls in Undertale.
Yeah, I mean, if anything, it seems like it would be like an Easter egg, because like really for those souls at the end of Undertale, it was like, I like ballet, I like cooking. I don't really know.
I'm gonna say something, and this might come off as really mean, but I don't intend it to be mean.
Okay.
If they pulled something like, we're the Flower Darkners, and this is what we were like as humans in Undertale, it would be like a big Marvel movie reunion in tone, you know?
Yeah, I kind of would feel like, I don't know, I guess it would feel a little forced. But I can also see it happening because, like, there's so much showcase and, like, when you, in the previous chapters, when you go in the flower shop and you go on the second level and it's like, oh, fuck, like, all these flowers are in their individual things. Like, this is very harkening back to Undertale. Oh, shit.
Yeah. I want to believe that, like, holy fuck. I want to believe, like, that specific thing of them being multicolored, like, that is, like, kind of just a callback, but I don't really want that to actually, like, I don't know.
Budo's having fun and playing.
I just think it would be kind of lame if they were like, we are the souls from Undertale. And
we are the souls from Undertale.
Yeah, not that you're saying, like, that is the case, because it's kind of just like, this is like what they might
there would be like a nuanced and cool way to do it, and then there would be like, we're the 7 children from Undertale. We're the 7 souls.
I also don't necessarily want to know what the previous humans were like, because the story's not about them, you know?
I also don't know how would their souls be in the flowers? I don't know. I mean, I don't know. It could just be like a nice little Easter egg. We'll see.
I don't think Patrick is saying their souls are in the flowers. I think it's just like if they're personified into darkness.
Yeah.
Then like you could probably infer like, oh, maybe that's how their human soul counterparts were when they were alive.
Yeah.
Not necessarily that they are them. But
not that
like,
they are them, but just like some sort of little Easter egg illusion. Allusion, not illusion. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Begging for a crumb of cowboy flower. Aw, little cowboy Paul. Okay.
That would be cute.
What do we think happens when a dark fountain is created outside? Oh yes, we've only ever seen them made indoors and their expansion limited to rooms within. How far could it spread outdoors? I don't know. That's a really good question. It also makes me think like the way that it's kind of like smoke billowing almost like indoors and like obviously in a closed room, like hotboxing the church. Like
what the fuck?
What is this song?
From Undertale?
It's really loud. I don't know what that was about.
You know what it was? I didn't have the playlist on repeat.
Oh, okay. Oh, I see. Oh,
Happy
yes.
anniversary, Sonic the Hedgehog!
Yay, Sonic! Is it 35th anniversary or 30th anniversary?
35th, I think.
That's a big milestone. That's okay.
I think that is a great question. What happens when a dark fountain is created outside? So, I think that you need a specific amount of like. I think a dark fountain needs to be able to pull from, like a specific area, right? And I think if one is opened outside, if a single dark fountain is opened outside, it's not going to know what the fuck to grab onto.
I don't think so either.
Potentially nothing will happen.
Well, like I was saying, the music kind of interrupted me, but like with it being inside like a room, it's like smoke billowing and filling a room. And what I'm thinking is like, if it's because it kind of looks like smoke to me, even though it's kind of also supposed to be like water. But like when there's smoke outside, think of like a fire creating smoke outside. Like it kind of just flies into the air and like joins with the air outside and kind of dissipates. I don't think that it would like immediately do that, but I do think that I don't know if it would work. At least like with just one fountain, I don't know if it would do anything or anything significant at least.
Well, so we know this about, like, the creation of dark fountains, is that the dark world is made based on the desires of the person who opened the dark fountain and their attachment to whatever the dark fountain is based on, you know?
Yeah.
So for Chris, when they opened the dark room in their living room, their dark world was based on their memories of growing up watching TV with their family.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And when Susie made a dark fountain in the church, everything was all jumbled and obscured because that was really her first time going to church, and she was basing it off of somebody else's dark world.
Yes.
So I think if somebody did it outside, they would have to have a pretty strong attachment to the immediate area that they're in.
Yeah.
And have to focus on something incredibly specific that is outside.
Yeah, it's all about intention, and it's about intention.
I feel like it would be like Subspace Emissary, where there's just a big dome of dark nothing around, you know?
Yeah, it could be, yeah. Yeah, I guess, I mean, maybe we'd have to see. I've seen people theorize being like, the entire festival will be the dark world, and it's like, well, that's the whole town, but like that I guess they could do that if they made like a bunch of fountains like all around the town.
That would be so cool.
It would be so cool.
But based on like the themes and the little bit of the trailer we've seen, it looks more likely that my thought is that the dark fountain is going to take place in Asgore's flower shop.
Yeah, that's, I mean, I think that's most people, but maybe like who knows what happens in chapter 6. Could be, but I also agree that chapter 5, I think it'll be the flower shop, Flower King flower shop. Makes sense. I don't know if it's not that and it's just like it's like, oh, it's in the pizza shop. be crazy. That would make no sense at all. So, yeah. So,
But
yeah, but who
something
knows?
else I want to see in Chapter 5. I want to see fucking ice cream guy
And burger pants or pizza pants
fucking each other in the ass.
Yaoi or Yuri, maybe both. Either's good with me, or both. Happy Pride Month. Can we just get something? It's Pride Month. Come on, Toby. Come on.
Yeah.
Temmie.
Come on, chop.
We
chop,
know.
chop.
We know what you know what we want. Okay. There's only one more theory in the queue, so if no
I think
one
we should,
does anything else,
All right. In the next, you guys have. Let's put a minute on the timer. You have a minute to send in any last requests, and then I'm gonna pause redeems.
I don't know. I think
This
we
will be
should
our
give it
last
like
one.
2 or 3 minutes.
Okay.
Like while we're discussing this last one, I think one because like
While
if people
we're
need to
discussing-
type out a theory, like that could take like
That's
more
true,
than a
yeah.
minute.
All right, you
We'll give
guys
you a
have
few
the
minutes.
duration of us typing out this. When we're done discussing this one, we're gonna
pausing it.
pause the redeems.
Because we
So get
do
your last-
have
get
to
your last
stream
ideas in.
tomorrow, and we're gonna be voice acting.
Yep.
So we gotta make sure we don't push too hard.
I'll
Okay.
read this last one.
Okay. Yay.
Orb Ultra says, have you heard the Toby Fox song he released on Blue Sky called The Sunset of Seven Suns for Chapter 5? We
Yes.
did. We listened to it earlier. And you
Yes.
know what? I'll play it again.
Yeah. Play it again during this. Splendid idea. It's so fucking beautiful.
Have you also heard of the Buddhist Sermon of the Seven Suns, where the apocalypse is foretold, ending with a vast inferno?
What?
I have not.
No. Wow. That's
No?
crazy, and that seems like pertinent. That seems like it could be connected to this.
I think it would. Yeah, I think it's definitely. He's definitely foretelling something. Again, I brought it up like 5 times this stream. In the newsletter.
Yeah.
In the new what?
Sorry, I just thought of the word inferno and how Gerson said inferno of jealousy or
Inferno of
whatever.
jealousy.
Yeah. Anyway, sorry to interrupt you.
My eyes just went wide. In the newsletter, Toby says, let's have one last fun adventure, and I really think something is going to happen at the end of Chapter 5.
Yeah.
Whether that's Asgore is dying, or the roaring is going to happen, or both, I don't know.
Yeah.
We
Yeah.
get to see Noelle choke someone out again. I hope so too.
I hope so too. Oh, we got a raid! Hello. Full frontal dudity. What's up?
Welcome.
Thanks for the raid. I hope you had fun playing Dead or Alive Extreme Beach Volleyball. Whoa. I love this
Oh,
song.
bruh.
Oh, bruh. I hope you had fun. We're just talking Deltarune over here. Oh my god, what song is this? It's from Undertale, right? It's a boss battle?
Yes, the Toriel
Oh, it's
boss fight.
Toriel. Oh!
I forgot. I had a question I wanted to pose. Because in Chapter 3, Tena is very concerned about making sure Toriel is asleep in her little gachapon ball.
Yeah.
And kind of seems to think that something terrible will happen.
Oh, yeah.
If she's awake. Which makes me think, what happens if... Like, Toriel and Asgore are both boss monsters. Like, they're probably really fucking powerful in the Dark World.
Yeah, they're probably strong. They're probably
So-
strong. That's probably... I mean,
you
like, she
imagine
was
if we get
dressed in her
Asgore?
queen garb
Yeah.
in the Dark
Yeah,
World.
she was dressed in her queen garb. Can you imagine if we get an Asgore fight in Chapter 5?
Fingers in his ass, fingers in his ass. Asgore,
Yeah, but it's
yeah,
gonna
he
play that one and
likes
not the
fingers in his
shitty
ass.
fucking driving in his truck after a beer.
Dude, fingers in his ass is like 1,000 times better than driving in my
Yeah.
car. Whatever. Fingers in his ass
sorry.
sweep.
I'm sorry, driving in my car right after a beer was an industry plant to make the people forget that Kanye West likes fingers in his ass.
It's true.
And I'll die on this hill.
It's true. Anyway, yeah, I'm gonna have to give that. I'm gonna copy this Sermon of the Seven Suns because I want to look into that, and I'm gonna put that in our DMs just to maybe listen to it later. Okay, we gotta pause.
Yay.
I think we gotta pause it though because we got like 3 more. So.
Fucking doing shit again.
Oh no. Okay.
Okay, I fixed it. I'll never manually select a song ever again. Okay, we're gonna pause Redemptions now because we
I
finished
did it.
talking about. Oh, you did it?
Yeah.
Because I did it.
Oh, well, it's okay. Let me check to make sure it's paused. Like, on the actual stream. Why is it not paused? Uh-oh. I think maybe I unpaused it.
Okay. Well, okay. Okay.
Did you
I think we're
unpause
good.
it? Okay, yeah, it's
think we're
paused
good.
now. Okay, cool. Yeah, it's not. Okay.
Okay. So we have 4 more to go through now. Also, P said something. Paul said something, and I called you by your username. I don't know your name.
Paul.
Yeah, Paul said, not a theory, but regarding Chapter 4, you being like Chapter 4 is a familiar feeling, and then finding out Toby grew up Episcopal. Is that...
Episcopal? Episcopal?
Episcopal. I don't know what that means. What does that mean?
I don't know. I've heard something like Episcoparian, Episcopalitarian. I don't know. Is it a religion? I don't know. Is it a diet?
I guess.
It's either a diet or a religion.
I don't think it's a diet.
I'm a pescatarian. I'm a pescatarian. I don't eat that. It's a religion.
Christian denomination, I see. Okay, that makes sense.
Oh, that's so interesting. Imagine being that, and then you grow up to write the music for Homestuck, and then you grow up and you make Undertale, and then you make Delta. Okay. Calculator says, I think there's a possibility that there are 2 Chris's. What? Oh, well, someone kind of said something about this, like Chris was split in 2 or like something like that. Ram was taken after the Shadow Mantle game. The Dust Bunny NPC mentions Chris passed by already. The mini pixel
I think that
Chris.
was...
Oh yeah, the little Chris.
Yeah, that was the mini Chris, the pixel.
But it says the mini pixel Chris disappears after the game is done, so it can't be that. Well, it doesn't disappear; it like walks off screen, right?
Yeah.
So I think it actually is that. We don't know where it goes after that. That's very interesting. So someone who looks like Chris is out there. Vessel, maybe? I don't know. I still don't know about the Vessel.
The Sword Hero goes somewhere, it doesn't disappear, because when it walks to the bottom off screen and Susie appears, you can still control it during that dialogue.
Yeah.
And you can make it walk towards Susie, and Chris will pull Susie out of the way.
Yeah.
And then it'll walk away.
Then it just walks
the fuck
away.
To Susie? Well, I didn't do that. So it didn't happen in my game, so it's not real.
I don't remember what the question even was that you can say yes or no to Susie for. Susie unplugs controller and Mini Chris will disappear. Oh, what? Oh, was it the question where she's like, you're getting sweaty over a game, or like, do you have fun gaming? Is this fun to you? I think I said yes too.
That's the only one possible outcome.
Yeah, so if that case, I have no idea.
But if the rabbit says that, I don't know.
I'm still curious about the Vessel.
I still think it's the mini Chris.
Yeah. The Vessel is something.
Ram does disappear. Like, that's where Ram disappears.
That is so... Ram is so sad, like, thinking about Ram. Like, there's so many unanswered questions.
It could be the Goner Vessel. That's a very good point. Like,
I do think the
Goner Vessel is going... I do think the Goner Vessel is going to, be relevant at some point. So that would make sense.
Absolutely. Okay, thank you. Crescent Leaf says, not sure if you've already mentioned this, I arrived late, but do you think that there's more to Noelle's cat petters shenanigans, or was the cat petter stuff from the Spampton sweepstakes just limited to chapter 2 and 3?
Hold my head, I don't know.
I don't know. I mean, I think cat petters, like, it was a connection to Spampton for how she maybe met Spampton the first time before any of this, and also like showing how she likes hacks and secrets.
Yeah, I think it was there just to like give you, the player, the idea that Noelle is very interested in like video game glitches and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I heard in Molly Stars' device theory video that like she got an egg. That she couldn't remember the name of, that could relate to, like, Gaster with the eggs or the Forgotten Man. I don't necessarily think it's going to be relevant again. I think it was just there for, like, supplementary information to kind of tie things together.
I agree. I mean, like, maybe it could come back, but if it did, I don't really know what they would do with it. It just kind of seemed like it was a way to give us more information about Noelle and Spampton as well, who of course was like relevant for chapters 2 and I think he's relevant for more than that, but chapter 2 is his big chapter, like with Tenna as well, the chapter 3. And, you know, I'm sure they'll come back. But, like, cat petters? I don't know specifically cat petters.
Yeah.
If that'll come back around. Maybe, like, Noelle will mention again, like, oh, I like cat petters. That's a video game I like. Other than that, I'm not sure. Oh, Deltarune. I like that video game. Hazy Horn says, kiss win, and Sui and Noelle kiss, and everyone's happy. Yay! I think that works. I like that. I subscribe to that theory. I subscribe.
Hit like and subscribe.
And our final submission is from Borb Ultra that says, the night is the result of a titan merging with Dess's soul. Like how Spampton tried to take Chris's soul to reach heaven. That's why the night looks like that, and why they have it act animalistic, like an animalistic roaring beast at times and an elegant aura farmer at other times. I love that theory. I agree.
I think that is such a good idea. I think that is like the perfect explanation for my idea of like Des is lost but is also somehow the night.
Yes, so like her soul is missing, but like her body is still trapped, or vice versa.
Because the two figures that we see on either side of the giant titan in Rousey's story looks very similar to the Roaring Knight, but is not exact. Which could be chalked up to like, oh, you know, they didn't want to just show you the Roaring Knight's design early.
Yeah.
But I think that's a wonderful point. I think that's very, very likely.
Yes, and it would make sense why it kind of looks like the Titan, or one of the Titans at least.
Maybe the shelter is already. Maybe the shelter has already had 2 fountains opened up inside of it.
Who's to say? We have no fucking clue what's going on in there, other than it's probably a dark world.
Like it's a dark world, but like if that idea is true, that a Titan fused with Des, and if Des went into the shelter and never came back, it's possible that a dark fountain was opened in there, and then in the dark world, that another fountain was opened and a Titan hatched, and it, you know, maybe it fused with Des somehow.
I think so. I think so, especially because, like, since really the only people who have access to it are Carol and I don't know if anyone else. Oh, Gaster, whoever.
Undyne.
Undyne. And Undyne also got dragged in there.
Yeah.
So.
But even aside from that, like Undyne, like Napstablook said something about like Undyne, like having the code to the safe or having the code to the shelter, and like being really fucking freaked out by it. So
she's gone in there, or no? Or she just had the code?
I think she at least knows. I don't know if she's been in there, but she knows what's in there. I think she's clued into what's in there.
Oh god. Oh my gosh. Well, yeah, I think that's a great explanation, though. I think that makes perfect sense. It's a great theory. And I like it. And that's everything.
I like it a lot.
And that's it, babies! Deltarune Chapter 5 tomorrow! Woo! And it drops at when? 8 a.m.? 8 a.m. Pacific time?
I think so. I think that's right.
I think so. And then we're going to be streaming at 11. 12 more hours. Yeah, so like, yeah. Wow, 12 more. Jesus. That's just crazy. Who's excited? I'm excited. Pico, are you excited? Piku's excited.
Hey.
Budo, are you excited? Budo doesn't give a fuck.
Ollie, are you excited? You went...
Oh, he's a little excited. Ollie's a little excited. Yeah, we're really excited. I'm still not ready, but excited. Well, get through the game if you're still playing it.
So our plan, as we said, we're gonna be going live at. Well, I'm gonna be going live on my. We're gonna be on my channel, twitch.tv/pikuselu.
Yep.
I'm gonna be going live. Probably like a half hour to an hour early. We'll see.
Just do an hour early, just for good measure.
Yeah.
So you think that there's gonna be messages on? Sorry to interrupt you. On like the social media, you think there's gonna be a Gaster takeover?
All of Gaster's tweets.
Gaster's such a good poster. He's so good at posting.
He's so good at posting. But yeah, I'm gonna be going live early to look at Gaster's posts. I don't know, maybe I'll play Game Duel or RNG Duel or some shit while I wait for Jules to be ready.
Yeah, and then I gotta make breakfast.
as soon as Jules is ready, I'm fucking booting the game up and we're gonna play all day. And if we
All
don't
day.
finish it in one sitting, then we'll go live Thursday night to finish it.
Yep. That's the plan. And
So.
it's gonna be great. We're gonna be voice acting. That being said, no pressure to join because, like, I'm sure so many people are wanting to play it on their own, and that's understandable.
Yeah,
It's
if you
more
wanna
so
play
just
it
for
on your
us.
own, like, it's for us. It's for us. I was like, hey, this is a fun thing we could do.
Mm-hmm.
And I've already streamed all the other chapters, so I just, I want to have a consistent flow of content going.
Yes, it's so good that you're such a good content creator for everybody.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Piku, it's been fun. You wanna, I don't know, do you have anything else you wanna say?
I'm Piku. I'm streaming tomorrow.
You're gay.
Hi, that's me in chat. You can follow me. You can watch us tomorrow if you wanna. If you come into my chat and be like, have you seen so and so? Don't do that.
Did
Don't do
you
that, 'cause
get to
we will
the
ban-
boss fight where Asgore shoves fingers up his ass?
if you post any smiley faces in chat, just
Yeah,
let
don't
us
be
enjoy the fucking
cheeky.
game, bro.
Don't be fucking
Just
cheeky about it.
Just let us enjoy the fucking game, bro. Because I'm gonna ban you in my chat. I'm gonna ban you in Jules' chat. And Jules
And
is
we're
not
gonna ban you on
you.
Reddit. We're gonna ban you on Reddit too.
We're gonna ban you on Reddit. I'm gonna ban you everywhere I have the power
I'm gonna
to do
report
it, okay?
you on Club
Like, don't fucking
Penguin.
test me.
I'm gonna report your Steam account and I'm gonna get all your Steam games revoked.
Yeah.
Yep. My dad
Yeah.
is Steam. My dad's made of Steam. He's an air elemental, so
Just let us enjoy the game. No, you missed a thing. Just shut up. Just shut up.
Just shut up.
yeah,
I'm
but
gonna
it's been
space this
fun.
to avoid spoilers. Fuck yes. I wish I was you.
Yeah, but yeah, if you are someone like Sharp said, I prefer to watch people play it. Come on by tomorrow. We'll be live at 11 a.m. Pacific time. That's 1 p.m. Central time. That's 2 p.m. Eastern time, and that's
guess
noon
what?
Mountain time. What?
And guess what?
What?
If you like the foodies that I drew today,
Yeah.
you're gonna love the ones that we're gonna show you tomorrow.
Yeah, we're gonna have. Should I even spoil? We're gonna have special Foogies tomorrow.
We're gonna have SpongeBob foodies tomorrow.
SpongeBob Patrick.
SpongeBob Patrick.
We're gonna have special
Patrick,
Foogies.
Dad, Squidward, Mr. Krabs.
I don't know the words. Sandy. Yeah, I'm really fucking excited and I'm really hungry. Watch this. That's my hunger burp. I can
Oh.
only do that when I'm really hungry. And I am.
You're so wonderful.
They are so wonderful.
I'm gonna post that picture. I'm gonna post that picture.
Please.
I'm gonna post that picture, yes. I will after the stream. Okay. Thank you so much, y'all. Thank you for coming. I hope you're as excited as we are. I hope all your greatest dreams come true. And the plan for me is, yeah, Piku and I are streaming tomorrow. We're doing Deltarune Chapter 5. If we don't finish it tomorrow, then we'll be live again on Thursday.
Did you already give me a shout out?
I did, yes. I did
Okay.
it like 5 minutes, or probably like 2 or 3 minutes ago.
I missed it.
I'll do it again, just like the SO though. SO. So yeah. Follow me. If we do finish Deltarune Chapter 5 tomorrow, I don't really know. Like, we're gonna be
I'm
like
not doing
voice
shit on
acting.
Thursday if we finish tomorrow.
Yeah, like we're gonna be voice acting, so like there's a chance I'll be fucking tired. Maybe I'll be streaming on Saturday. I don't know what. It really depends on like how I feel, how my throat feels, if I'm okay. Like I didn't want to plan the rest of the week out because I don't know how long we're gonna be streaming tomorrow. Oh my
Yeah.
god, Budo's so fucking cute. Okay.
I have a plan for a stream. Is it next weekend? Is next weekend 4th of July?
Yes.
Yeah. Next weekend, I am going to play Wii games because I don't have work on the 3rd, so I have a long weekend. I'm gonna play a bunch of Wii games for Retro Achievements Wii event.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna play a lot of Slop and maybe some cool games too.
I'm hoping I can join for that. I know that I'm going to the water park again on next Thursday, so I know that I usually stream on Thursdays, but I'm going to the water park because I can do whatever I want.
I wanna go to the water
Freedom.
park.
I wish you could come with me.
I wonder if there's a water park near me.
I hope so. The park is closing. I'm so
We're
sad.
Maggie March.
We're Maggie March. We're Maggie March. Bart and Lisa too. It's Bart and Lisa
Lenny
too.
and Carl.
Yeah, but maybe I'll be on Piku's cool Wii stream because I like Wii games. Which park? I can't tell you, or I would be doxing myself. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's not like super close to me, but it's like fairly close
Where's
to
your
me.
favorite diner?
Like,
What address
what's
is
the
that?
closest grocery store to you? Like, is it
When you go
local?
grocery shopping.
Is it a local store? Or... Okay, I think we should wrap up. I think we should. Budo, stop
Okay, but
it.
if you, okay,
Yes.
but if you're available for my Wii stream, can we play Up?
Yes. And can we listen to Upular?
No.
Okay.
I'm not
Whatever.
listening to no fucking Pogo.
Yeah, whatever. 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 I didn't want to do the subby thing. Oops, sorry, I'm sorry. 25, wait, 2 years? Wait. Why does it say 25 months? Wait, no, that is 2 years. I'm stupid. Well, it's 2 years and 1 month. I'm stupid. Thank you so much for
Yay.
resubscribing, Ori. Ori Pug.
No, we do have to play Who Wants to Be a Millionaire is the thing.
Yeah, I'll do that too. Yeah. Okay, guys. We're gonna find someone to raid,
Alright.
and we're gonna pick
And
a
I'm
raid
gonna
message
stop
as
the
well.
recording, so I hope you enjoyed this
Bye.
VOD channel. Yay!
Yay, Piku VOD channel. Wow! Okay, here are our raid messages. We have... You answered Dealed of Pink and Gold. They are so wonderful. He, him, lesbian, Gaster's problematically young girlfriend. I do really like that one. And Kanye West, he likes fingers in his ass. Those are our raid message options. Here, I'll put them on the screen for you to see as well. My screen share.
I like the They Are So Wonderful, personally.
They are so wonderful.
They are so wonderful.
I mean, I like both of them. I'll let you pick, though, because you're my special guest.
They are so wonderful.
You're about to meet someone so epic.
Okay, let's go to Twitch and let's see who is streaming. Who can we raid?
I don't know.
What?
What? I don't know. What? I don't know.
What? I don't know.
What? I don't know.
Who's raising Gaster?
I don't know.
Why does he have holes in his hands?
I don't know.
Is he talking to ants?
I don't know.
And why does he keep creating dark fountains?
What? I don't
What?
know.
I don't know.
Who the fuck is streaming? Socks is streaming. Captain Coco Charms is playing Deltarune, so that's cool. Do you want to raid someone who's playing Deltarune?
Charms is.
Oh, his name's Matt, and he's like a snow monster, and Blanc is friends with him, and so we're a couple other people. I don't know. We can raid someone we both know, though.
I don't know anything.
What? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
What? I don't know.
Sam the Silky's playing Sonic. It might also be his
Let's do that. It's
birthday.
Sonic's birthday.
It might also be. Oh wait, no, it's Sonic birthday stream. Okay, I was
Yeah,
like,
Sonic's
is
birthday.
it Sam's birthday too? No.
What? I don't know.
Sonic's birthday.
Okay, let's raid Sam.
Okay, everybody, it's been
I'm gonna finish
fun.
up with the Sunset of Seven Suns again.
It's just so beautiful. Do you think it'll be in the chapter tomorrow? I mean, it must, right?
Yeah, he said he made it for Chapter 5, but it's gonna sound different.
Oh!
Because this is the version he made 10 years ago.
Oh my god! I'm so excited.
Yeah.
Okay, everybody. Deltarune tomorrow. I'm gonna show my picture. One more Sleep Till Deltarune that I famously made like after chapters 3 and 4 came out. So I posted it today.
Right, really?
Yeah, I drew this like after, so I was like, well, shit, I had this idea too late. But this time I did post
That's crazy.
it. I did post it the day before, so go check out my blue sky and repost it. And after all, it's only one more sleep till Deltarune. Okay. Have a good time, everybody. See you later.
Goodbye, socks.
Bye, Socky
everybody.
Poo. See you later.